Sorry, I just missed a bit of the first part of the first game. Something just came up as I started streaming. Okay, what's going on here? Let me just see how. Okay, doesn't look pretty. It looks pretty scary for Zoe right now. No cards in hand. Lizard has Mythmaker. Quite a few things actually. Seems like the typical yellow flying versus some sort of blue control. Let's see, I think Lizard probably wants to play Aurora somewhere. We'll go for the Gabriel Commander. Although he hasn't flipped it, so he could go for the Gabriel Commander and the Law Thief to see if he can flip the 7. Okay, Beirut, aggressive. Very nice play. Zoe has got the card that he probably wants, the Windborn Champion. Enough to take out the 8-10. So does he want to kill the Beirut now? Okay, so he's going for full aggression here, doesn't care about the Beirut. Puts him on a lethal next turn. Needs to deal with at least 2 of them. Right. So he's got the Aurora Mythmaker for 1, but apart from that, it does seem pretty over. Yeah, so that's first game to Zoe. So I actually haven't even taken a look at the lineups yet. I just came back in there, so I was halfway through the game. Still needs to get out of the game zone. Okay. So we're ready. Okay, let's see what they have. So Zoe has some sort of red. Could be with like Plague Bearer stuff as a His yellow deck that he was just running, and also red yellow deck could be red yellow burn. I didn't get to see what the lizard stuff was. But we're going right into it. Hey, let's see. So Lizard's got another blue deck, so some sort of blue events. Oh, we got a Desert Twister coming out in the starting hand, which is quite slightly painful, but still pretty good because of the air elemental. So we're going to see the air elemental come out now, I guess. Lizard's got double disciple out, so let's see if he probably doesn't want to play both of them. Probably just wants to put one on the left side. Not sure if Zode is running Celestial Tower, but okay, he doesn't play either. I mean, doesn't have any way. I mean, if he plays a disciple, even if he uses Time of Legends, he can still get double soul drained. But now that Zode has two things threatening both sides, it's a bit awkward. So Lizard plays the Disciples now, gets the Chaos out into his hand. Does barter? Humbling Vision, yeah, is probably the best option here. Those juicy value trades. Putting the elemental into double collection for that much needed Farrier. So I'm not sure if Lizard's looking for any water Ellies, because his Chaos is not coming out until 2 turns now. Means that he can't really play the Engineer. It's pretty sad for him. So now Zope puts the 5th desert down, he can try and teleport something to trade. He's also got the Windborn Champion, so he can clear both of these Disciples actually, which will be pretty painful for Lizard. Could possibly be game over for him if he doesn't find anything for from his deck. Decides to put the Rakoan, the Manta Rider inside the worlds. Although I would have thought it would be better to place it on B2, so it has a bit more play. Wants the Humbling Vision to keep the Air Ellie alive. Does use all his cards though, so Lizard has some options now with the spell well. Let's see what he gets. Not great options. Okay, I think this might be over for Lizard because even if he has a chance to play Chaos next turn, it's just going to get nightmared anyway. not really much you can do here. And the other Imperial Engineer, so this is not really what he wants. Biomancer is also not really a card he wants to play at the moment because you got his hand is full. He needs to get rid of some stuff. Plague Bearer could settle the score here. But it leaves Lizard on very little ferry to play around with. I believe Zote should be drawing right now, but I think he wants to play the Valbloat fly somewhere aggressive so that he can copy it. Oh, yep. I forgot I was still in this Discord. Sorry, I'm back now. So, so draws for another Wimbledon champion. Okay. He needs to be able to deal with this Manta Rider on the side collecting. This little Manta here. Or maybe he trades it for into the Fnatic. Yeah. So Lizard is slowly falling behind on ball presence, and with Angry it's a bit difficult to catch up since you're basically just playing units. You're not playing anything with initiative, no spells. Slightly low on Farrier as well. Only really has the hate seed to play. But really probably just wants to play the Triton Adventurer, but there's nothing to jump onto. But he might need to play it for tempo. That's a problem. Oh. Okay, so plays the Firebringer out early. He does have two more, so it's not too much of a problem. Hatesy doesn't really help kill the the champion. Only the one on the right side. But he is going to get soul drained here and traded with the Wimbledon Emissary, which is really sad. Emissary still gets to collect as well, so he's going to be able to triple collect this turn. And he can flash win the, well, if he doesn't triple collect, he can still flash, or no, he can triple collect and flash win the champion here. Yeah. And now he's in a very sticky situation. Okay, now the Firebringer comes out. This looks somewhat promising. He's on 15 health, so he still has some time before he dies. Follower, the soldier comes out. The Kedron soldier comes out, and probably just another hate seed, right? Hate seed aggressive in the collection. And he puts the emissary aggressive as well. Wimbledon champion definitely hits the soldier. Oh, okay. Well, he does have the wind soldiers to full clear, which is pretty good, and he can play the Firebringer aggressive. Now we just need to hope that Zoe doesn't have a last nightmare to draw. So Liz is considering playing a land so that he can't get blocked, but I think it's not necessary. Oh, but then the last nightmare comes out. It's so unfortunate. Ellie. I mean, he still has some hate seeds to play that can contest. Demon Wranglers to defend from the elemental. Oh, uh, oh dear. Okay. Just bear with me, guys. Although I think the game is over by now, I'm not sure. Okay, so there's some sort of stabilization here now. Zoe deciding what to do with his elemental. Decides to go back and collect. Has a Val Bloatfly to play. Plays it at the well. Does mean it can't reach any lands for corruption, but maybe he's hoping for some sort of movement trick. Lizard obviously goes in to clear that elemental. Has some sort of collection going now, so he has the ability to play something. Thinking about going for the Triton Adventurer. Yeah. Get some card draw out. Plays a defensive soldier. Another last nightmare. This time is not going to be as impactful if he uses it. Probably just going to hold that until the last Firebringer comes out. So this Bloatfly is looking a bit lonely. No enemy land to go on. Doesn't really want to look for a trade either. I think barter is. Well, barter's completely bricked. All he has is Tail of the Turtle anyway, so it's not something he wants to play. So he is kind of stuck at the moment. Best thing he could do is probably put it into double collection. Wait for a movement trick. I wasn't paying attention too much. I think he has another champion in hand. Out comes the Wind Soldier, so there goes that Blowfly value. Starting to, well, now completely dominating the board. Not really much Zote could do right now. Got 3 useless cards in his hand. Celestial Tower. nothing to charge. Just got a Lonely Manta Rider. Okay, well, he does have the Wind Soldier to clear this Manta Rider. And then he can trade it with the Adventurer. I think Lizard does. He wants to get the last few cards out of his deck. And he's got the Firebringer as well. Honestly, he doesn't even need to play it. He can just play everything else from his hand. Although if he does play, it does force Zoe to use his last Nightmare, and so he won't really have much fairy to play anything else that turn. Surprised he didn't go for the Wind Soldier though, to full clear that. Cool, Baron Sky Vulture. Not really doing much here either, but it's something to use to clear one creature at least. But it probably isn't enough. So another Manta Rider doesn't really have the fairy to play this turn. I'm guessing it's just Baron Sky Vulture on the 2/1, the Demon Wrangler. So Lizard is slowly crawling his hate seed up to Zode's face. Although maybe he's better off. No, doesn't want to collect. I think he wants to start putting everything to his face now. He's got 0 cards left. He wants to try and kill Zote as quickly as possible, and while Zote wants to just draw this out as long as possible. hasn't got really many options either. So he has to start playing something here. He cannot afford to hold cards this turn. So it's probably gonna have to be Manta Rider at this point. He is considering the Demon Wing. Probably Demon Wing with the Baron Sky Vulture. Although it won't be enough. Although Lizard does have less cards than Zote, so 3 of his cards right now are not threatening face. Got to start playing something now. He's got to start hitting face on me at least. Double neutraling. He needs to get that glide hopper, the second glide hopper in. Second glide hopper. Iona. Goes for the Demon Wrangler instead. A little bit more damage. Oh my god, what is going on? What is up with Ferry today, huh? Sorry, we're having some technical difficulties with Ferry right now. Okay, so that was a. Well, I mean, I guess we already knew it, but that was a win from Lizard. So going on to game 4. Let's see how the brackets are doing. If it will let me open the bracket tab. No? What's going on? Right, getting into the next game. So we have Zote choosing his next deck. What is it going to be? Is it going to be red or red yellow? Let's find out. Okay, so Zote is going with his red-yellow deck. Oh, it looks like his version of Angry as well. Gets rid of his whole hand. Starts off with something fresh. Something pretty nice as well. So we've got a very standard opening. Got the Demon Wing going out on the side. So Zoe's playing this a bit more control style. Lizard going for a bit more of a mid-rangey kind of opening. Got the Iona out just so he can collect on the other side while he fights on the right side. And I think Zoe, yes, is going to go put some lands on the left side as well so he can collect from both wells. Has a Horse Master as well, so doesn't really want to trade anything with his Demon Wing right now, but has the option if he needs to. Decides to transform the Wind Soldier into a Demon Wing. I guess he just wants to get the Firebringer out as quick as possible. So, I mean, both won't be playing many spell cards. So this is just going to be a complete and utter board fest. Oh my god, what is... You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. This is like... Is this really gonna happen for the whole time? Okay, we're back. Yeah, as I was saying, it's going to be just complete fight for board dominance using creatures. Although I think Lizard has a slight advantage over Zote's deck since he has the tail of the old turtle. He's going to draw more. He's going to find more answers. Also with the Triton Adventurer. Whereas Zoe is going to have to rely on manual drawing. Does manage to clear the right side though. Pulls a Demon Wing up. Not sure if that's something he wants to do actually. Well, he does want to play the Firebringer aggressive, I guess. So the setup is quite nice for the future. The Lizard's lands are slightly awkward because he can't play the Wind Soldier to collect and trade. He needs to play the Fanatic as well. I guess it's something he wants to do anyway, but maybe he could find another use for the movement trick. Triton Adventurer comes out. Plays his own aggressive mountain. Now he wants. I think he wants the Demon Wrangler, the Fanatic. I think that's something he wants to do. So troubling. Being troubled by just having one card. Needs to draw, but he looks like he's going for the double neutral. But you need to draw, my guy. You can't just play an Axe Grinder out and think it's okay. Yeah. Okay, out comes the Outland Ranger. So we can successfully trade with this Triton Adventurer now. Still a little bit awkward for him though. He is still managing to double collect every turn. So he's not in deep waters just yet. But he has a card draw issue, and you can see how Tale of the Old Turtle is benefiting Lizard a lot compared to Zoe with no card draw. Usually a pretty good card to put in Angry, even though it is blue. Now he does need to deal with this Axe Grinder efficiently. Does have Hate Seed, so he can block. Does have Demon Wrangler as well. But I think Hate Seed is... Well, I don't know actually. He could play Demon Wrangler and then block face with it. Doesn't want to make a third desert though. It is kind of awkward, to be honest. So I think he just has to take the hit, turn the Fanatic into a Demon Wing. Has the Firebringer for next turn. Zote's still trying to look for his one. He's in a sticky situation where he wants to build a few lands, but he has to draw. Okay, has this Hate Seed coming out to deal with Liz's Hate Seed. Has the Wind Soldier also to deal with that Demon Wing up on the right side. Walks the Demon Wing on the left side up. I think he can just block now the double collection from Iona. Doesn't really want to trade with it, but he can at least block the double collection. Seeing that he's not gonna double collect himself anyway with this Demon Wing. So it has to deal with this Firebringer, which Lizard is definitely going to put down next turn. Probably just wants to step on the land so that the Hate Seed has to trade, can't collect. Completely ignores the Outland Ranger anyway. Iona, meanwhile, is giving him the ferry that he needs to play everything that he wants to play. Ends up drawing to see if he can play 2 cards. Plays a Death Wish Ghoul. Decides to trade the Demon Wing. Realizes that he can't double collect with it anymore, so he says it's better off just clearing it. And then puts down the 13-11 Firebringer. So he can't really send out another thing for another Demon Wing for double collection. Has the Thunder Ill, but nothing to really use it on. I mean, he can clear something, but I mean, spending 6 fairies to drop a 6/4 to kill a 1 fairy creature, not really what he wants to do. I mean, the Thunder Ill card is mainly just to deal with flying and aquatic kind of stuff. In this case, does have a few lakes. Lizard does have a few lakes, but not really. Not really in a position to punish it right now. So he just goes for the hate seed trade. Still needs to find something for this Firebringer, and the barter is not helping either. Okay, Lizard has just DC'd. Maybe he has the same issue as me. Second Firebringer comes out. So this is very sticky for Zone now because he needs to be able to deal with not just one Firebringer next turn, but both of them. Very interesting he has barter. I thought he would maybe like instead of have barter, have like Ionis Smile so he can start drawing for like these ills and demon wings and stuff like that. Okay, so Lizard just needs to reconnect in the next 2 minutes so that he can win this. Oh no. Oh dear. Lizard. Okay, if I mean seems like Zote is doing the sportsman-like thing and waiting for Lizard to reconnect. Although Lizard might just lose from DC. He will wait it out. Did draw though. And does get the Firebringer. Okay, so Lizard has 10 seconds to reconnect before... I don't know, is it an automatic win or are you going to run it back? Yeah, it seems like an auto win. Okay, so I'm going to see what happened to Lizard. Let's see how the brackets are doing in the meantime. So... Okay, so it was Moonfaster versus Wiser Knight. I wonder how many people are in. Okay, Bamsa I think is waiting. Hmm. Lizard seems to be completely out. Maybe his internet is completely gone. Um, Not really sure what to do. Just waiting for Lizard to reconnect or something. I might, so depending on what's happening, I might just move on to Bamsa's game. Because, let's see, the bracket, we're just waiting for. Well, actually, we're waiting for Moonfasa and Wiser Knight to do their game. Hmm. What is going on? just gonna set the be right back since while we're waiting for what's happening with Lizard and the Zote game. Alright, so good news. We have Lizard back online. Let's see if he wants to rematch. Are you guys making the oops. All right, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna. What I'm gonna do is Panico and Bamso are ready for the semi-finals. Yeah, I'm gonna cast the Bamsa versus El Panico match. And then we'll just see what happens with Lizard and Zote. Oh, Lizard is also spectating. No, wait. Oh, this is getting awkward now. Okay, moving on to Bamsa's game. Or Bamsa and El Panico's game. Okay, so Bamsa rocking three yellows and a blue yellow event deck, it looks like. Okay, what's going on? Okay, Liz is leaving. Okay. Yeah, and then so that's typical Bamsa play. Pretty much all yellows. We got some nice uh, splashes of green here with a blue, which has been banned actually. We've got a Crackles deck as well. It seems like. So let's see what El Panico wants to ban. Probably one of, well, you say you want to ban one of the yellow decks, but like, what's the point if he's just bringing both, right? So maybe you want to ban the events deck. Okay, so it ends up banning the yellow deck with a bit of neutrals in it. think probably the one with Plague Bearer, right? So we've got some sort of sack list from Remote Ocean actually. Okay, so we've got some sort of sack with the swordfish, and Bouncer's playing Yellow Rush, which is why he has the neutrals. So probably like a Mace Man or something, right? So he's going to sack the Tiki Caretaker. Bit of taunting coming out from both sides. Didn't want to block face. So he does get a few. He does get a free shot at least to ramp up the Crusader. Double neutral up. Looking like he wants to play some sort of Wind Soldier demon line. Yeah, so he gets to hit again. The thing is, if he plays a demon now, he doesn't get to hit from the archer. Tries to play a bit defensively. Looking to play a desert for his demon wrangler, I think. And is able to play the swordfish as well if he wants to. Okay, so swordfish comes out. Does he block face or does he go for collection? Neither. Decides to not go for either option. So Bams has an option to step the demon to the side to hit face. Goes for a prayer. Now he wants to play the scavenger. Well, having this swordfish on the side of the face means that he can't hit face with the flash salmon, which is pretty good. Also forces the demon to move out the way, which means he can't trade. So he is taking face damage himself. He's able to take the trade for the demon, and starting to protect face as well. Go out for a cheeky Seed of Paradise. Get some more lands for the Soul Eater. Really protecting face now. Nowhere to no open gaps for Bamsa. Just have to clear the swordfish here. Needs to clear this Spirit of Rebirth, otherwise he is gonna have a lot of stuff, a lot of big creatures to deal with. He is already in a pretty compromised position right now. He does have 10th area, but not a lot to work with. Could get a flash salmon out just to open some space up, but El Panico does have another Demon Wrangler. That's the thing. And it is fairly big. Crusader comes out on board. As a 4/4, not really very useful though. Now we got some Spirit Thefts coming out for El Panico. Another Seed of Paradise as well, just for the collection, I guess. I wonder if he wants to step this other one out so he can make some more lands. Honestly, I think he's waiting for the Soul Eater. He'd rather protect face with these Seeds of Paradise. Oh, no, no. Oh, so he does collect, but he does say that it was a mistake, so maybe he did want to keep it there. I don't know. The fairly large Demon Wrangler comes out. Turns the Seed of Paradise into a Demon Wing. And Bamsa is stuck for options because he has nothing to clear this Spirit of Rebirth. Does get to hit face once. The Scavengers do come out, but still not really anywhere close to face. He can be easily cleared as well. if uh if we if Mama Ocean wants to get a land out and just trade. Also puts out another Spirit of Rebirth, so he is going to get a lot of value from this. Has his own Zealous Crusader as well. Okay, goes aggressive with the Spirit of Rebirth. Does give another opening for the Sagittarius to hit. Allows him to draw. Has a Demonic Summon as well. Now the Wind Soldier, what are you going to kill with it? Doesn't doesn't want to he doesn't want to play the Wind Soldier. It seems like I feel like he should be trying to kill one of the Spirit of Rebirths, although it doesn't feel too good either. Probably the one in the back, right? Since you have stuff to deal with the one in the front. Hopefully, you got the Shaitan Demon you can put out, so you can play Demonic Summon, hit face once, play the Demon. Oh, he goes to trade the Wrangler instead. He needs to be able to deal with this Zealous Crusader that is going to be popped down at some point. Also getting 1/1 stats from the Spirit of Rebirth. Does have the Spirit Theft Wind Soldier combination to deal with this demon. Although maybe he wants to use it to clear the Sagittarius. Unfortunately for him though, Bamsa does have another one in his hand. So I don't know how good of a move that would be. So it does seem like clearing the demon is the call and stepping the spirit back. Does have a lot of time because Bamsa hasn't hit Mama Ocean's face that many times. Yeah, so we're getting a few collections as well as clearing this. Don't know if he's taunting him or saying that or thinking he actually messed up. So the Mistral guy comes out pretty late, unfortunately. Now does have the Wind Soldier to clear the Spirit of Rebirth. Yeah, and he's quite frustrated about how he doesn't have the fairy to play Mistral Guide. So he's just gonna have to do a normal clear. I don't think he wants to hit face here. He could have played another Sagittarius down. Although I guess it just dies to the Wind Soldier, so it's not really something he wants to play just yet. So Mama Ocean puts down the Crusader finally. Honestly, could be bigger than Bamsa's one. Uh, so he could +1 Mistral Guide the Sagittarius into collection and then hit. Does play the second Sagi. So Mama Ocean has a small wall to just break through here. Looking like he wants to collect first before killing the Sagittarius, but maybe he wants to block face. Okay, he collects with the Wind Soldier and then clears with the other. Clears with the Crusader. Okay, so Bamsa is looking a bit threatened right now. Last Nightmare is not really going to help him in this situation. Nor is the Mistral Guide. That's what you get for high rolling too hard. Gotta take the highs with the lows, Bamsa. Can't always get curved. Seems like this game is in. It's in for Mama Ocean. Not enough Feria. Not enough Feria to go around. So what is Mama Ocean gonna do here? Yeah, goes back and clears the demonic salmon. Just going in for some trades now, really. Okay, and Spirit of Rebirth again. I mean, he still hasn't found the Soul Eaters, so honestly, I think Bamsa should just forfeit right now. Go for the second game. He's lost his tempo, so he's not gonna make it back. The only thing that's keeping him alive right now is that El Panico is not finding his Soul Eaters. Yeah, so as Mama Ocean builds up their board, seems like not really much is going on for Bamsa. Yeah, just fully clearing the board. There's nothing he can do right now. This is completely over. Whether or not he wants to eat more time away from his timer is up to him. I mean, I guess the tactical thing is just to wait for the turn to fully end and then surrender, right? Still going though. Choking Stand's not really doing anything here either. Come on, man. So just finish the game already. There's nothing you can do here. Well, that was funny. The other Zealous Crusaders have not come up yet, so are they the last two in the deck? That would be quite horrendous for him. Yeah, last card. Zealous Crusader at 10 damage. I don't think that was going to happen anyway. And then we got these 23/23 Soul Eater, so yeah. Bamsa. If it wasn't over before, then I don't know what this is. Yeah, Bamsa just stalling out time now for Mama Ocean. Doesn't really do anything though. Okay, so we're on to game two. So Bamsa going for the blue yellow events. Complaining about the mulligan. We get some casting from Bamsa on his side as well. Love it. So Mamochi's got the nice Seed of Paradise opening. Probably wants to actually Demon Wrangler it. But he is on a slight timer. He does have enough units to hide his face from the Disciple. So that might be something he wants to do. Okay, goes for an aggressive Eridan play, so he understands that he needs to finish this quite quickly. Oh my god. Sorry. Okay, I guess this is still happening, I guess. Hopefully I don't miss too much. Okay, so yeah, aggressive land, sacrifice the Eridon into the Demon Wing. Shifting Tide was done for some reason on Bamsa's side. And the Disciple comes out now. Gets the Spirit Theft. Not really that helpful though. Is trying to buff up the Disciple. Yeah, just to get out of the Stalker range. Does he want to barter again? That's the thing. Or does he just want to drain the Wrangler? I think draining the Wrangler is fine because then he can't double collect next turn. Could be playing both here, honestly. But it's just Spirit Theft. He only has Spirit Theft. So decides to actually get rid of the Demon Wing here. Not really. I don't think that's what you want to do. So El Panico doesn't really have. He's like one land off from clearing this Disciple, which is very. Must be frustrating for him. But I think if he actually did this turn, Bamsa would just completely pop off. Okay. Setting up for next turn, but I believe Bamsa is going to try and hit face now. So he's got the Flash Wind in. He's got the Stargazer but no failed experiment, so probably not going to play that now. Flashwind does save him from being killed by the Stalker next turn, unless Mama Ocean has something to sack the Wrangler for or something. Well, actually, no. If he just trades with if he just trades in the Fanatic, he needs to see what he gets for the next draw. But if he can play the second card, or if it's just an event card, he can just trade the Fanatic in, and then it will clear the Stalker. So he does really actually just have to flash win and hit face for the damage. Not really sure what he can do after that, but we'll see. Okay, so he does find a second Demon Wrangler, so he is killing this Disciple. Bamsa sitting on the edge of his seat now. Doesn't know that we already have the answer to this question. Okay, so the second disciple is out. Not really doing much with it though. Hasn't got a lot of events. Okay, now he has a few more events to use. Not sure if he can get anything out of the barter. I don't know if he. I mean, it's just a spirit theft, right? It's just a spirit theft. Okay, so I mean, the clean training has gone on the disciple, and so he is ready for lethal now. He needs to find a way to block this disciple immediately. Okay, so okay, Shieldmate comes out. The Wind Soldier gets to clear. So that's a gut punch for Bamsa. He's really dried up on resources now. Can't really um, can't really build another disciple in time. Still needs a drawer as well, so okay, hoping for the treasure. Okay, doesn't even get the carpet, so has to make do with probably key of elements. Okay, gets the spear, which is quite a goofy card. One last attempt. Spear was probably the best card he could have gotten, actually. Although, he is one off, so that does kind of suck. Needs to walk that shield mate's back. Okay, so the Soul Eater is out now, so we do have something for this. For this turn. Or for next turn at least. Bamsa needs to really find some sort of movement trick. He actually needs to find 2 movement tricks in order to finish off the game. Yeah, so he's looking for the training lethal. Has 4 cards left, so he has a 50% chance of drawing it. Actually, 60% chance. Sorry, not 60, 75% chance, because he does have the bottle. So it's very likely it's going to happen. Double Flash Win also does it. So Bamsa just about crawls it back. This is the high roll Bamsa we know and love. Okay. Bamster celebrating his clawback victory. Most legendary game I've ever played with Feria. Okay, I'm gonna give Lizard a call. He wanted to join to co-cast, so let me just put him on call real quick. Small break. Okay, sure. Uh, Let me just see what the brackets are like now. Okay, so Moon and Wiser Knight are still going at it. Okay, so doesn't matter. Wait, sorry, I missed a call. Hello? Okay. Yes, hello. Um, Wait, let me just sort out my stream property because I cannot hear in. I cannot hear. I don't think you're. They can hear you on the other side.
Oh, I see, I see.
Okay, should be alright now. Let me just test it.
Test it with a 6 minute delay.
Oh yeah, true. I cannot do that. Okay, never mind. Okay,
I mean,
so
you should see the values in OBS though.
yeah, but
Like,
it should be
is
alright.
my
I
meter
mean, it
actually
should,
coming
in
through?
theory, it should be alright. Uh, but seeing is not hearing.
Are the funny bars matching? And then none of those in the red, and then you're good.
Okay. Yeah. So how was your game? I'm guessing I saw the bracket. You did not end up winning the set. What happened?
Um, no, we did a rematch of the what was it? The fourth game,
Yeah,
which
with the two angry decks, right?
I won.
Yep.
Um, yeah, so I won that again, and then we had a last match of him using Red Rush and me playing Angry, and I did fairly well. And there was one point where he had a 10-3 cipher on my face,
Okay.
and I drew the Wind Soldier the turn after. So that, yeah, was a bit unfortunate. Because if I get the Wind Soldier, I also get to develop a 12-10 Angry
Yeah.
Firebringer at his face, and
But
probably win the race in 2 turns.
yeah, it's. I mean, it's
So
pretty
that
tight,
was
isn't it?
mildly unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the first game though. Did you see the champion, the
Oh, I
top
mean
deck?
the first two games were kind of crazy, like the curve that he had.
Yeah, I just man, like I take one shot, one fair shot at winning the game, closing it out, right? Because I if I drop the Bayro aggressive, I he has exactly one draw to find the
Hmm.
champion.
Yeah.
Because
And
next turn I'm gonna transform
yeah,
his desert.
exactly. So I
And he
mean,
has to make a he was also on 4 that turn, right? So he had to make the land, he had to top deck champion,
yeah,
and then I lose. So I thought, hey man, I
just
can
go
take
for
the
it, right?
shot.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. Yeah. And then he was just a better player, I guess.
We are in the same. Yeah. I mean, that's what Bamsa would have done.
uh,
He,
wait, Benson won that last game?
yeah, I know, crazy.
The disciple?
He got
Okay.
the crazy divine treasure. I might have to just AFK for a sec because I've got some food coming very shortly, but I don't know when it's coming.
Yeah,
But
sure, I can take over.
yeah,
As long as you're doing broadcasting.
Yeah. Yeah, he managed to get the right treasure.
So
He managed to get the right treasure at the right time, and then top deck the double flash wind, so they had 10 damage.
yeah, but like at one point he could have also not played out the demon wing, you know, the one that
Yeah,
just was sitting there idly, and then went for the stargazer
yeah.
instead of just flash winning and losing to a stalker in hand or wind soldier. Like, I just I don't know.
I mean, it was a tight game for both of them.
It was a tight game. Better player wins. GG's.
Okay, so
Okay, back to the game.
yeah, so
This
we've got
is
some
Mama Ocean versus Bamsa.
hmm we've got some green coming out, so it's a nice change of pace.
Yeah, and probably a fairly fast-paced list as well. So I'd expect some double lands next turn.
Mm,
And then there's Feed the Forest in the deck, that we know for sure. Um, just whether he has other buffs, other useful cards that could be bartered. And that's a different scenario.
that is an
And
amazing.
Triple Veteran.
Yeah, that is an amazing top deck.
Yeah.
So he has some aggression for the next 2 turns.
Yeah, so the problem is right now Bamsa did manage to go second. That gives him an event, but really you just want the lands. And he's on Flash Wind, which makes it even more tiresome that he's going second here. He really didn't want to go second.
Mm.
So there's a Disciple. Explore comes down,
Yeah,
plays around the Stalker.
he wants to buff up that disciple as much as possible.
Yeah, but again, like he's fairly slow. Yeah. I wonder if Mama Ocean goes for second double lands here. I think I'd like to see that,
I
yeah.
think that is the play. He wants to put the Verdant forces down as soon as he can, as close as he can. Okay, so opts for the double collect next turn instead.
Um yeah.
I mean, he does have a
I don't
horse
know if you
master to bring some stuff
he does have
up.
a horse, but like the positioning I think is better if you do it the other way around.
Yeah, it is a bit awkward for him now. I guess he just values the ferry a bit more at the moment.
Yeah, so getting the ferry also means you're getting the second Verdun down this turn.
Mm.
Next turn, sorry. And it takes a while for those disciples to build up.
What?
It takes a while. Now, will Bamsa give more lands to Mama Ocean? This was what
I
we're
think he
gonna
wants
see.
to start walking on the left side now, so
Yeah,
he
looks like it.
decides to leave the second disciple. I think he's scared of some sort of.
Oh, you gotta. Oh, sorry, that was probably loud.
Uh,
But yeah, you gotta go for the double land here. I feel like that's just so much better.
yeah, he needs to be right in his face right now because he has nothing to deal with these Verdant forces.
And yeah, you don't have a feed target as well. It's I really don't like this line. uh,
Well, next turn he does have a double neutral play to go right for this disciple.
yeah, he's got the horse
Yeah,
if he wants to.
I was really hoping he played the other Verdant force.
Hmm. Yeah, second veteran seemed like a no-brainer, but maybe
Okay,
he's trying to cheese out an aggressive spot.
Bamsa blocking the double neutral line actually was not a mistake. I think.
Yeah, this should be fine. I don't know what he's worried about. Shifting tab to draw? Really,
Yeah,
buddy?
has to draw now. Okay, he needs to make
Where
these
does he draw with it, though? And there is buffs.
very good buffs as well. So Elder Embrace is probably something he wants. He
That's
just
gonna
needs,
seal it.
yeah, he just needs to get these guys above the 7/7 threshold. because now Mama Ocean cannot deal with these guys. He was too slow.
I think in this case it's just a matter of running running buffs.
Yeah,
It's not exactly pacing here. It's just he's got the shorter end of the stick.
but Bams has also made a nice little wall for Mama Ocean to to slowly break through. He stalled him a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, I suppose. So the Vulpine can come through here at least, and the Verdun can step. It's not bad. Like you're still collecting on the right side, and as long as there's no training, you're in a okay spot, I think. I
Okay,
think
so
the Vulpine has to go here, right?
yeah, I think he still needs to clear this Law Thief because you don't really want him to collect anyway.
I really liked stepping on the desert, but
Vamps
maybe
is
that
telling
was
me that he wanted desert in the middle, but actually putting the desert there was the better choice.
hmm Now there's going to be another shifting tide instead of using the Law Thief to draw for training.
I mean,
Come on. I mean, you want to use the card that you can play alongside training here. Law Thief draws too.
yeah.
You shouldn't. You really shouldn't be looking at shifting tide.
Okay, that's unfortunate. So does he use the shifting tide now? If he finds training,
So what you can do here is you can make a desert and then step on it with the left disciple and then use the shifting to move it up once. And that way you're set up for a face it next turn. You don't necessarily need to do anything else.
that's very true.
Also, feed the forest is pretty good here. If you take the feed the forest, you can feed your disciple, and then you can draw your whole deck because you get two stargazers in hand, right?
Yeah,
And that should pretty much set up a kill. But he doesn't do it. He decides to not go for that.
yeah. He decides to go for the.
I think like these type of lines, they may not be as easy to spot, but they're really good if you pull them off. And you're looking at making the third desert anyhow, so you're going to 5 special lands
Yeah,
eventually.
I think Bams is too worried about him being able to clear one of his disciples when there's not really any chance that it's going to happen, and he just needs to finish the game off. I mean, there's not
Yeah.
really much that Mama Ocean can do at the moment anyway.
If he uses like any type of buff to trade in 2 Verdant forces into his, or any type of movement to trade 2 Verdant into his disciple, that's just something you're very okay with, I think.
Yeah, I mean, any play here really is good for him. He's in such
Uh,
an advantage. El Penico trying to defend his face for the upcoming Flash Win training combo.
yeah. I guess Bams is just slow playing now, but
Well, I mean, he's got to deal with these Verdant forces still.
yeah.
He's not completely in the clear.
It's just so hard to keep up in terms of getting a high attack unit out as green.
Mm.
So that's usually the breaking point. Like these Verdant forces are the best your deck has to offer. And the Theron Golem isn't really going to matter because that's just 5 damage for 5. Like you can, at this part of point in the game, you can just neglect the health every green creature has. And most of the green creatures have high health. So that's just a natural circumstance that you'll have to deal with.
Right, so he goes for the trade.
Yeah, so taking the trade there, obviously really strong as well.
I mean,
I
he's
wonder if he takes it now. Nope,
goes for
still
another
goes for it.
embrace. Doesn't really want to feed his disciple.
That's a shame though,
Yeah,
because by now you should know the contents of your deck.
yeah. I mean,
Um,
he would find the training by now if he feeds
it's
something.
almost guaranteed, right? If he runs 3 training, you're drawing 6 next turn. That leaves 6 in the deck, right? You haven't seen a single training show up.
Yeah. All right, I'll be
You
right
get
back. The food has just
it would
arrived,
be
so
8, yeah, would be 8 natural draws with the Stargazers. Assuming there's also another Law Thief in there, that just means you're guaranteed to find the training if you pick the feat and then get a bunch of Farrier. 16 Farrier should be plenty to cycle your deck. So yeah, by the time you draw your deck, you'll have either found a Law Thief that draws you 2 more cards with your Stargazers, or you'll have found a training, so that just wins on the spot. There's another Soul Pact here. Let's see if we can find the training manually. There is a training, there you go. And there's a 20 to attack Disciple. The only problem is OJ's gone now. So he's still in game, and he needs to click ready that we can continue the series. And if he doesn't ready up, we'll have to take a short break instead for a few minutes. That's how it goes, guys. So yeah, hopefully he sees it. Um, but in the meantime, get yourself a coffee or some other goodie that you can enjoy, and I'll see you soon. Folks, we are back. The delay has been gotten rid of. No further stops. We're going straight to Farrier Town. So now there's Crackthorn coming out from Mama Ocean versus the pesky disciple, which this game you probably want to place your bets on disciple, since we know there's a certain math behind big dumb hitters that cancels out any sort of AoE that's present in Mama Ocean's deck. So yeah, Big Disciple. Gonna be the win con. Probably gonna put it up to 20 attack again. That's the plan. But Mama Ocean still has a shot. This is not over. There's Gagana that helps accelerate a lot. There's also Wood Elemental. And then if you get a Tethra and maybe you can get some value with the Reveler after it's been buffed, that's also a way that you can close out the game. But yeah, you really want to push up one side here in this matchup. And I think Mama Ocean knows this. Bamsa, on the other hand, has a great start with the Law Thief. And he holds on to the failed. There's nothing he would want to play this turn. Looks like he's going... oh, maybe that's a Tethra Rush. I could see that being a Tethra Rush. Yeah, so very, very good adaptation here from Mama Ocean. He's saying, I'm going to place my Tethra next turn. And you... Oh, does it change anything? The Reveler is really strong as well. So, unless Bamsa finds a Disciple in the next few turns, Tethra is still the play here. If you want to be a bit more cautious of the Disciple, you can also opt to wait a turn, then play out the Reveler, and then buff it with the Tethra. So that way you're getting that juicy Incon going.
Okay,
But
I'm
yeah, he
back.
seems to be very concerned. Welcome back. I was
Oh,
just talking
okay.
about...
Very aggressive play right off the
Yeah,
bat.
I think it's really good that he's doing this.
Hmm.
It's just, does Bamsa find his Disciple in time? Or does he
He
does find it in time,
he
yeah.
does find it, but where can he play it really?
So I suppose the good thing is you still have double shifting tide. And that's gonna stall you enough, I think. Like this play from Mama Ocean is usually really good. But since there's a shifting tide and flashwood in the deck, it's actually not gonna prove as effective. So maybe what you would have wanted was the Raccoon Reveler instead.
Yeah, it's
And
very true. I
then,
mean, he can play. He can keep stalling the movement. He can spend the mana for the flash wind if he wants to as well. So he does have actually
yeah,
quite a lot of time.
like the Reveler package is actually, if you get that out, Reveler plus Tethra on like turn 4, it's still like really, really strong. And you have a bit of a backup, right? It's the same amount of stats, but just different distribution.
Yeah.
And I think it does a better job here. So yeah, I would have liked the Tethra Rush if it weren't for the shifting. Is basically my sentiment here.
Yeah, true. Now he has to. I think he now has to change his game plan little bit slightly. Probably start
Yeah, this
defending
looks like
face.
he's going to get value traded next turn.
Either
Right
value
about
traded
next
or
turn.
he's just gonna take a humongous amount of damage.
You also have to keep in mind when playing against Disciple is how many treasure maps are still left, right? So the next one is going to be a lot harder to deal with than the previous one. And yeah, it's just at this point it's just too tough to deal with.
So the value trade
Honestly,
is gonna come out.
oh, he's probably just hitting phase, huh? But what I would have liked here is just stalling another turn.
Yeah, I
And
think he
then,
wants to actually
oh,
hit it.
that's
It's
lethal.
lethal. It's lethal with the guidance.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
never mind.
So unfortunately, there was
Yeah, so Mama Ocean's running triple guidance. And
yeah, which is not
yeah,
enough
that
for
puts
20
into,
damage to the face, unfortunately.
yeah, what a game.
so. We got
What did Mama Ocean ban in the end there?
um,
Do you know?
I think he banned one of the yellow decks because
One
he
of the yellow decks,
he
yeah.
was running two yellow decks and then he banned one of them, which I couldn't really tell which one was which. To be honest.
But wouldn't you want to ban Disciple in that case?
Yeah, I was gonna say like if
You
you
got
wanted to ban one yellow deck, it's no point because you're gonna play against the other one. So if you got a deck that
yeah,
can deal with the yellow, thanks for the follow, Banster. If you got a deck that can deal with the yellow, you just want to still like get rid of something else, right?
yeah.
Otherwise, you're
Like
just not gonna win
especially
anyway.
since you're on Sack, you're on Crackthorn, and you're on Green, which
Yeah.
like
So
all of these are really horrible into Disciple.
yeah, exactly.
Like
He
two
has
of them
no
are just
answer
straight
really.
up sitting back and waiting until your opponent acts.
Hmm.
And then the green can be a bit proactive, but ultimately you're still running feet, so you're going to 5 lands. It's a bit too slow for Disciple. Even though there was a shot that Alpanico had with the double neutral, right? And the Verdant Forces.
Yeah. I mean, the best
So yeah,
chance he had
just
was with the sack when he had the Deepwood Stalkers clearing the disciples.
yeah. But I think that's just because Bamsa misplayed. If Bamsa kept track of the buffs or like potential cards in hand, he wouldn't have lost that first disciple.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, it was
And losing
extreme.
that
I
first
think, in my opinion,
disciple
it was
is
extremely
just
difficult to to play around it, but it was definitely possible.
it's not difficult though, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
You're making a guess. If that card is, I didn't see the full match, but if the card is being kept in hand from turn one, you can assume it's not going to be a Soul Eater, right? So that's one of the two cards that you're not playing out is
Right.
either a Stalker, a Wind Soldier, or a Soul Eater. And Soul Eater you don't keep in hand, so the other two become quite likely. And then, especially since you draw a bunch, there's
Mm.
6 copies of reactive pieces in the deck, Stalkers and Wind Soldiers. Sometimes Sack runs Last Nightmare, but you can also assume there's no Nightmare because you checked with the Barter. So yeah, and then
Yeah.
it's just a question of are you counting the buffs? Are you counting the spirit buffs, right? How many things have died this game? How big can that unit in hand be? And then if you come to the conclusion, wait, that might just kill my disciple. How about you don't go all in that turn?
Mm. Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
it makes sense.
because in the end, who's gonna punish you for just playing it slow? You know there's no nightmare. You know that your disciple doesn't die if you just play it back
But
this
I
round.
think like he wanted to play a bit faster there. Because at some point like when you're playing sack, you just want to put everything at your face, and then it gets a bit difficult to start like flash winding stuff around and getting to.
So you're telling me the deck with triple flash wind, triple shifting tide is gonna have a hard time into sec body blocking,
Mm,
body blocking with like no draws, mind you.
well, maybe.
Maybe okay.
There's always a chance in Ferrier. Okay, so Bamster gets through to the next round. Well, we still waiting for Zote and is Zote and who is it Moon? They started. Can we spectate this?
we might be. We might be able if they finish the first game, then we can hop in. Um, yeah,
Can you just message Moon or someone just to see, just
I'll
to
message Moon.
let them know?
So it looks like we're gonna hop into our second game of that series, Moonfast vs. Zeld. I've arranged some
Oh, wow.
seats for me and OJ.
Fantastic.
Reserve the
Front row seats.
tickets. Yeah,
I wanted to
I'm
actually,
taking to
I wanted to actually
listen.
see the Moonfaster and Weisenlight game because that's the first time I'll see Weisenlight play. And
Oh,
he
really?
and he beat Amoeba, right? So
Well, I have no intel. Maybe Amoeba was also trying something funky.
oh, fair enough.
And White Knight has been going at it in the Discord.
Yeah,
That's the most I can
that's why I want to
say.
watch. That's why I wanted to watch him play.
He's been eager to soak up all that farrier knowledge, those tips and tricks. He wants to come by.
You know, to be honest, the only reason I knew I completely forgot about this tournament, and then I only saw because I noticed Moon was playing Fairy, and I was like, this guy never plays Farrier. What's going on?
Some quick analysis, and you ended up here. For me, it was more of a oh look, it's almost 6 a.m. I just got back from work. What do I do? And then I saw the tournament, and I joined with 40 seconds on the clock.
Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was like, I
I'm
saw
always
it
a
as like
late joiner.
1 past 5. I was like, okay, I can't join, but I guess I can still cast.
Yeah. So if you guys didn't know, you can join up on Battlefly until 6 p.m. and then after that it's usually the cutoff. Sometimes Atmos will make an exception, but try to be there before 6 p.m. And then in game you can sign up your decks indefinitely for the day. So there's no restriction there. It's just you have to sign up your 4 decks. Once you sign them up, you're good to go, and you can't change the decks. So
Mm.
make sure you pick the right ones, and don't worry too much about the time limit. There's no time limit on choosing a tournament lineup when you're in the client.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some very standard lineups today with Bams's all yellow, and apparently Meeba's funky lineup.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you manage to take a look at what Moon was playing, or
Uh,
we're gonna find
so
out when
far
we
I
see the
have no
game?
clue. I just saw a deck cover of 4 Ogre Battlers. That's all I took from that one snippet of his stream I saw.
Okay, that is quite interesting actually. 4 ogre battlers. Just gonna have to wait for him to finish the game. Wait, it says
Yeah.
I can spectate this game right now.
Oh, you shouldn't be able to though. It's a tournament game.
Uh,
It's gonna give you a little pop-up that says, "You may not spectate tournament
oh,
games,"
okay.
because that is a ticket into cheating, into
That's
cheaterland,
very
and we're
true.
not about that.
Very true.
No cheatsy doodles. Not even for you, OJ. We get caster privileges, but I'm here to check up on you.
Yeah, I
I'm your
mean,
personal
first time casting, so
integrity checker.
a bit rusty. I had to figure
Mm,
out how to put a 10-minute delay on the stream because I never done that before in my life.
yeah. Exciting though, isn't it? When
Yeah,
all these people in Twitch chat are gonna be 10 minutes in the past.
yeah. I mean,
We're time travelers, essentially.
it's the closest you're gonna get to time travel.
In the most literal sense, I think. Have you seen the Doctor? Or Doctor Who? Or
Doctor
is that
Who,
just a.
yeah, the most classic British TV program
Yeah.
series of all time. Yeah, I think I've
German
heard
guy
about
asks a British guy if he knows about Doctor Who.
it. Exactly.
Doctor Who? Huh?
It's still going surprisingly. I haven't watched
Yeah,
TV
yeah.
in the longest time. It's been about almost. I think it's been over like 12 years since I watched TV like regularly, right? And
Yeah,
I
yeah.
recently just watched it. Just watched one episode of MasterChef, and I saw an advert for
Oh,
Doctor Who,
nice.
and I was surprised it's still going because I don't know.
You
Some
know, some
people
things
getting
are
quite bored
just
of it.
I don't know. Some things are just comfort food for the soul.
Mm.
And maybe watching a series for I don't know how many years. When did it start? In the 60s, right? So it's almost 60 years now.
Well, I mean, it started in the '60s, and they took, I think, maybe like a decade break, and they brought the series back in around 2000
Oh, right,
and
right.
2008, I think, something like that.
Yeah.
And that's when I started watching it, and then I think I stopped around like I don't know, probably the 12th Doctor.
Uh huh.
Yeah, that's when I just stopped watching TV in total. Just start playing video games.
The healthiest alternative, guys. If you're here watching on Twitch,
Yeah,
stop watching television.
started
Play video games. Ruin your
playing
life.
competitive Pokemon, so like I had no time to watch TV.
Oh, right.
Just
Yeah.
thinking about my lineup for the next tournament, you know.
Who needs a doctor when you can
Exactly.
have a Squirtle?
Oh,
Okay, I think they're ready
yeah, we
now.
got the invite.
Yes, I got the invite as well. Exciting.
Yes, front row seats to one of the greatest shows of all time. Moonfasa versus Zod. Okay, game two. So we
You know,
have.
it's not Beyonce, it's not Taylor Swift, but we'll make do.
So yeah, so okay, so the we got a blue red bargain, and then we've got what would that red and yellow be?
Um, that one I have no idea. The one with the 7 neutrals, I know that's illusion,
Mm-hmm.
but the other one I really can't tell. It might just be a baity deck. So there's a spry, there's a teller. You're telling me this is +1? This doesn't make sense to me right now.
But what would the
Is it
yellow be for?
Celeste? Is it just a Celeste
It
deck?
could be just Celeste
Random
actually.
assortments?
Yeah. Some sort of
Guys, remember if
Celeste Angry
oh
with the one-off Ogre Battler.
yeah, that's it. Remember, guys, if you see a random assortment of cards that don't make any intrinsic sense, it's either a Celeste deck or you're just playing a bad opponent. Both
Yeah.
of which are pretty decent cases you can make for succeeding in this game. That is you against the
Well, we can
Celeste deck.
definitely rule out the second case, seeing as Moonfasa playing it. We haven't seen a duplicate of a card, so it's very likely to be Celeste, actually.
Yeah. It could also just be him cooking some.
Some crazy combo.
Yeah, I don't know what the combo is right now, but sure sounds crazy. So does Zod play the Soul Drain here? I probably wouldn't. Plays Barter. So
Barter.
there is 2 Soul Pacts in the deck.
Yeah.
We got that intel. He's indeed been cooking. It's not Celeste, guys. Confirmed. 2 copies of Soul
Then
Pact in the deck.
I don't know what it could be. Can't be angry because he's got the storyteller. Some sort of husk, possibly. Some sort of variation of husk.
Yeah, yeah.
There it is.
There's a Husk. Look at that. Now I think Moon is still mighty fine here. He's got the Flame Burst coming up, got the Storyteller he can play if he wants to. Probably wants to start with a storyteller, make an informed decision on whether you'll play a mountain this turn or a desert. Decides not to.
Okay, so there's that ogre
Um,
battler that is on the front page.
yeah, front page
Not
Ogre Battler.
not really sure what.
Only battlers.
I think
Um,
it's just a defensive tool mechanism, really. I mean, he needs to find some way to generate Feria that is outside of the soul packs because
yeah,
it's not
yeah,
enough.
that could be. That could be it. Um, Tower, though, pretty decent for Zod right now. Gives him a lot of reach and lets him snap a collection this turn. There's another Soul Drain that could come down. And maybe Moon is gonna have a hard time keeping up in terms of Faria or hand size generations. Because right now I'm looking at Zod's hand. He's got a bunch of cheap cards in there.
I mean, two Desert Twisters is always a scary sign. Some big tempo happening in about 2 turns, I'd say.
Yeah. I'm see. This is why I'm really not a fan of the second desert there. I think the mountain just goes way better,
Yeah.
and it also like this would have been disabled. This line would have not been allowed by casting Flame Burst last turn.
Hmm. So Moon is in a pretty sticky situation.
Well, actually, though, since he's been very efficient and so didn't choose to clear both tellers, there's a line now where he Flame Bursts and plays the Thunder Eel,
Yeah.
putting him back on the board. And that line is looking really good. All those movement tricks are of no use if you don't have a creature. So yeah, just
Yeah, I think
Moon
Zone
with
needs
a
to
really solid comeback.
start finding some stuff for his board right now.
I mean, surely you just take this line, right? You take the full clear. Thunder Eel, Flame
Yeah,
Burst.
but I think he's
Or,
thinking about where he wants to put his mountain.
so I would probably say mountain either left side or right side. You're really not looking at the husk this time. You cannot. It's forbidden. It's not allowed.
No, there's no space
You're
for it
supposed to
anyway.
take the full clear.
Yeah,
But yeah,
allows him to double
actually
collect next turn as well.
ended up being really good for Moon that he kept the Flame Burst because now this full clear is enabled, which otherwise I suppose there's always
I mean, he's not expecting him to have no creatures in hand. Otherwise, it would be a very
the
obvious
tempo
play.
though that you get from this play.
Yeah,
It's it's hard to come back from this. If you're being on 4, your opponent's double collecting, you don't have any immediate units in play that you could work with. It's just really hard. And that one Farrier invested into the Celestial Tower is also now pretty wasted. Yeah. Though this of course is great against the Thunder Eel. Ooh, Soul Pact here. Great pickup. So I think you just go collect, play the Merchant. The Storyteller can double collect. You got the Husk down. And you're good for the turn.
yeah, it really looks like a husk play right now. I mean, he hasn't really got anything to. He can't really play a lot of his hand anyway, so
Yeah. I mean, unless you're saying I want to draw for some more removal, is when you take the draw here, all right, and then you potentially combo a Cyphers with a Spirit Theft, or potentially combo a. Oh, these are all great options for
and
Zod to keep in hand and let rot. So yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
He's not going to be able to play the Starshell Keeper or the Beast Trainer here. So Shadow Brood, I think, is what Moon wants to pick.
And it's a nice, healthy creature for against flyers as well.
Yeah, the stat line is really strong. Only problem right now is this Storyteller might get answered by the Windborn Emissary, and then you're lacking a collection. So this Twister really comes in handy. It could have also been +1 Shadow Brood on the right side in double collection, so that you at least force out something like a Nightmare on the Shadow Brood.
Well,
It's always
luckily,
tempting to play the Husk, though, right?
yeah. I mean, you want to get it out as early as possible to get the benefits from it.
Yeah. But in this situation, think about the effects of just getting a Shadow Brood down another collector.
Mm.
Oh, no, actually, I'm wrong. You were on 4 that turn, so you couldn't have played the double neutrals and dropped the Shadow Brood. So yeah, that was a correct line by Moon, even if it means we're losing the Storyteller this turn. It's not the worst.
It's
We're
got to
getting
go
it
at
value
some point
traded,
anyway. The
but we have a
storyteller.
theft. We have a theft in hand, yeah.
Yeah. This ogre battler, man. I don't see how it's being played at all.
Oh, that's a bit disappointing. Doesn't make use of the tower charge here.
Yeah, I was gonna say he could have double collected there. It's not like he's running out of towers.
Yeah. There's a second ogre butler showing up to the party.
So he could use the Windborn Emissary, but I think the Shadow Brute on the right side is probably the better option right now.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's gonna block off the double collection if he tries to go for it.
That's a smart move, and the 4 HP versus 3 HP is likely not mattering anyway in this matchup.
He goes for the Emissary. So he is being. He could be taken out by potential. Does he run Wind Soldier in this deck? I can't remember. But even then, Desert Twister could take it out if he wanted to.
Yeah, yeah.
Has the
But that
Manto Rider?
Garrodon is looking juicier and
Yeah,
juicier the longer the game goes on.
it's just a shame that he doesn't have any creatures to use it on.
Yeah. He's got the Spite Sprite though, which is fairly effective. Interesting that he opts for that here instead of the Deathwish Ghoul, which is another pick that you could consider effectively at yeah.
Hmm. So I think the Ogre Battle is I think it's just like a very niche um, pick for dealing with Rush for this deck.
Yeah, that's fair. It's just a big taunt, gets in the way, can be played as early as turn 3
Yeah.
if you're going second.
So I think
Works well with
he's
all the
not
cheap
really
collectors.
he doesn't need to use it every game.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely not the matchup for it. Still not using the tower charge. Could have actually played with the second unit here if he had the tower charge.
Yeah. I don't know what he's saving it for really. Maybe he just doesn't know what to use it for.
Could be. But right now, Moon gets a super good development on the right side. Gets to drop 3 creatures. Shadow Brood, Spite Sprite Merchant with a +1. Oh, actually, no, that didn't quite math out. He's one very shy of that. So in that case, you probably just stick to the Brute and the Sprite. And then you keep +1ing. And the rest will come naturally.
Yeah, that brute is causing a lot of problems because he can't just get rid of it. Last Nightmare isn't very effective either, not very efficient.
Yeah, you could say he's brute forcing it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyhow, there's another Thunder Eel picked up for Moon. And we do like our Thunder Eels. Especially if our opponent is playing flyers.
Exactly. Although he's not getting many flyers, he only has the Emissary in hand. Doesn't really want to play it anyway because he's going to get cleared next turn.
Yeah.
Has 2 dead cards, and the rest are events. So there's not really much he can do here. He's being swarmed out slightly.
He's being swarmed out. There's also the engine ticking. Yeah, it's a rough spot for Zerd. I think he messed up early when he opted to not clear the storyteller that turn. Oh, takes a hit here. But that's just going to be a value trade for Moon.
Yeah, it's an
Goes for the Nightmare.
interesting play to go
But plays
across
it
the
on the
map.
Brute. I would have played it on the Thunder Eel if that was my line.
I mean, they're both double collecting, right? So they're both something you need to get rid of. I think
Right, but you're trying to salvage a side. So you're trying to either win left or right side. But
not
in this
both. Yeah,
scenario, you you gave up. You gave your opponent the triple collection, and you're left with a 2/2. That can even backfire because
yeah.
now the Thunder Eel can value trade the Emissary if you choose to Flame Burst or play another eel on the 2/2.
Which is probably what he's gonna do because Zoe has no Farrier right now, so there's nothing he can really play unless he gets something next turn.
Yeah, he's short stacked, and Moom's probably already thinking about the next game. Um, so yeah, eel is really strong. Eel on the 2/2 trade, value trade the Emissary.
Mm-hmm.
That is now a 3/3.
Oh, he wants to go for the Mind Merge instead.
Maybe he just wants to look for some options first.
But he's definitely gonna Flame Burst.
Uh,
Oh, okay. He doesn't go for.
huh? Okay.
Okay, so he's now put himself out of double collection on the left side. So slightly
Yeah.
inefficient play, but does a
Why
similar
wouldn't you play the
effect.
second eel? Huh.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe he's playing around Vulture? But if he had a Vulture, that would have come down last turn on the Spite
Yeah, on
Sprite,
the Spy Sprite, it would have. That
I'd
would have.
presume.
Oh well, it didn't matter
Tosses
in the
in the
end.
towel. And we're now on game 3. The score has been equalized. And that quad battler lineup is still looking fierce. Zod has a red and I believe red yellow angry is what I faced last turn. Last time we fought. But yeah, this is more of a red combat. He rushed me with it though. So mind you, that might also be something for this type of matchup. But then, hey, you're
Yeah,
playing against a guy with a freaking ogre battler.
exactly. So it's still going to be tricky for him. He did not see the. I mean, he knows there's an ogre battle in the deck, but You did not see it get played last match, so you never know. We could he might get a little surprise when he goes for the rush. It looks more like a mid-rangey deck though, because he's got the Horse Master.
Yeah, yeah. He's got the horse, so just regular red combat.
Yeah, and I mean
Will you
Moonfaster
rush though?
is very well equipped now with the two ogre battlers.
Yeah, you're feeling mighty fine.
He can play this very slow now. Yeah, so going straight for his own wells. So we've got a rush coming out from Zope. And then Moonfaster not being afraid to show that he has Ogre Battlers to deal with anything that comes to his face. There are some combat tricks out in this deck, so it does have to be slightly not worried, but has to think about that a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, that's just a second Ogre Battler locking down the game completely next turn.
Hmm.
That's just. No,
So
that's a lot. That's a mouthful of ogres.
yeah, doesn't want to play anything
Yum.
this turn.
Yeah, you just roll the farrier, play the ogre next turn, and cook yourself a nice hearty stew.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward for Zope because now he can only really play Brigands, which don't really do much for him. Preemptively does Gift of Steel, but still is not going to be quite enough for this next Ogre Battler.
Yeah, and that's a really important threshold there. The brigand is quite effective, even with a gift on top. You're paying 5 to deal 5 damage here, but that's just in this scenario average.
Yeah,
You're
so I
not
think
going
the
to be
only
able
thing he
to.
can really think about doing is probably play the Ground Shaker and then Cypher's Ruck this.
But then again, that's your whole area. That's your like
Yeah,
almost, I suppose.
and then he's still got Moonfaster's still got a guy on the left side collecting for him. Honestly, there's not really much he can do. He wants to play the Horse Master for some reason.
Oh my lord. We're eating good. Moon knows it, and Zoda's about to get comfortable with the triple ogre visit. There's also, I mean, there's just so many good lines here. Could also go for Soul Drain and Flame Burst. That gets you the full clear this turn, while denying some good Farrier. And now Zod has to either play the Shaker plus Burst, or
Yeah, he does get a small
it
clear, but
pretty
it's
much
not
has
really,
to be,
not
right?
really enough, is it?
Yeah. Plays the Shaker plus Burst. Moon's gonna plus one twice and then drop a second Ogre. So yeah, that really comes along nicely. I mean, there's also the option of going for Merchant here and Sprite, but that's very weak to any sort of removal from hand. You could just play Sprite in collection, move over the other Ogre. I think that's a pretty decent line, and that still gives you the second Ogre Battler next turn.
Yeah. So second ground shake, not really doing much now. No place to play the Cypher either until he gets rid of the second ogre, and then the third ogre. But I think by that time the game should already be over.
Yeah, yeah. Moon is doing so well for himself here. And once again, showcasing the power of Ogre Battler, a card that's been neglected a lot in the tournaments. But it's still a very strong card, very solid pick. Great defensive unit. Because like this effectively shuts down any aggression you can ever have with a red.
Yeah, I mean it's the flavor of green that red really needs.
Yeah, exactly. And with the high health stat line, you're also pretty much forcing a second combo piece to answer it. So yeah, removal is always going to be as efficient if you can only as efficient as your ability is to create an imbalance, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can make use of the damage from hand, be it Cypher's Wrath, Flame Burst, to target any space on the board that you currently don't have access to, and that lets you get into positions where you can swing the tempo essentially for a couple of turns. And that short window is often enough for Red to get in and then close out the game or get that one big Axe Grinder hit, and suddenly you're looking at a lower health total. Plays a horse to block here. So yeah, he really doesn't want to give this collection to Moon. Moon could look for a storyteller here and look for that Cypher's Wrath himself. Um, but he decides, I'm not gonna worry too much. I'm gonna go and slow play, pick up a Drake Rider here probably, and then take a Spite Sprite and keep swarming this board. And he's gonna be back onto collection lickety split. So guys, keep in mind if you do plays like these, um, there's always a cost. I mean, I suppose that's obvious, yeah. But yeah, the trade-off that you're doing is you're paying up with the Cypher's Wrath to trade a Spite Sprite. Oh no, it was second ground checker actually. Um, so you essentially using up one of your cards to deal with the collector slightly inefficiently.
So I think the Spite Sprite on the right side is interesting. I would have played it left myself.
Yeah, I suppose he's saying that merchant is gonna stick. If there's a flame burst in hand, he wants to target the ogre battler anyway.
True.
So I can see that making sense.
Looking for an aggressive land now. Oh no.
Yeah, I mean the aggression has been put to a stop rather successfully,
Yeah, he needs to start making his own
and
way forward.
he's thinking about setting up the double collection, maybe looking at Cypher, doing some work if these ogres eventually get cleared. But that's a long way to go.
Well, he's managed to set up collection on the side. um, I think I think Moon wants to put down his Drake Rider now so he can start moving it towards Zote's face. He can make some lands along the way as well if he wants to.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of good options. I can also see just a storyteller to let you fish for Husk. But yeah, obviously, double and Drake Rider seems like the straightforward line. If you're saying, I don't want to give my opponent too much time, I'm here to close this one out rather quickly. And you can even play around Copter by doing that. Um, if you decide to collect downwards with the my merchant instead of upwards, so that you're not giving a premium copter spot.
Yeah. He decides to
Oof,
play for the double
that's a
collection.
pretty premium copter though.
Yeah.
That's like all you can
That
ever
can
ask
get
for.
cleared. Yeah.
Might just get him back into the game, huh?
Possibly. Yeah, I really feel like he should have valued the Drake Rider more. I understand like the double collection, but
It's so easy to neglect a card like copter.
yeah,
But if I'm ahead, I just want to make sure I'm playing around every single card that can possibly get my opponent into the game, back into the game, right? It's
exactly. So
just
like Copter and Firestorm probably the big ones you need to look out for when you're playing against Red.
now Zod is making this look like a difficult decision. So probably he bluffs a Garrett here by roping this down. I mean that could be it, right? So you're deciding, do I go
Yeah.
for Copter now? Do I just wait for the Garridan? And that's a smart move if you're playing the mind games, right? It's a smart move. Yeah, goes for the double wrath here. It's a decent play, but the problem is that Ogre Butler is value trading. That is
Yeah. Leaving on one
that is
health
happening for sure.
after playing two ground shakers is not really something you want. You've already played your Cypher's Wrap as well, so it's a very awkward trade.
Ooh, Husk acquired.
Hmm.
That is huge. It's not only good for the draw. Obviously, there's also healing. Oh, interesting. He goes for the flame burst here. Now, why would you do that over trading the ogre?
Possibly to avoid ground shaker. I'd say that's the main reason.
But that's a third ground shaker that you're playing around. I would not play around third shaker in that
No,
scenario.
yeah, because then you don't really have to worry about anything else. Because if he plays the next ground shake, it just gets cleared by the other ogre battler, right?
And you also have to keep in mind what is left in the deck. So there's gonna be brigands, there's gonna be maybe bosses. Those are units you want to answer with the flat burst from flame burst, right? Because you don't want to give them too many combat hits. In the case of brigand, it's absolutely necessary that you answer it with a flame burst if you want to go even in terms of farrier value.
Hmm.
So that's just a bit of a yeah, bit of a bit of a heat in the moment play, maybe.
Yeah.
Not thinking too far ahead in terms of how the matchup plays out.
I think Zoe, does he really want to Cypher's Wrath this? I think he probably has to, right? He doesn't want to give Moon.
Why?
He doesn't really want to give Moon the Farrier.
You're just never getting back into the game like
But
this.
yeah, it puts him so behind.
Like, you have to think about it this way. Giving Moon one Farrier this turn is a good trade-off if I can get a boss down, which is eventually gonna generate a lot of value into all these critters. So you can allow a few collections, especially since you don't have any tools now to contest the next collection, right?
Hmm.
So the next set of creatures is likely sticking. And then if those stick, you no longer have the options to deny collections.
Okay, goes for the
So that's
creation.
sort of the problem here.
He's got another Ogre Battler he can possibly play.
Yeah. We do love ourselves some Aurora's creation. Now, for Zod, there's also Cypher on the table, which is
Yeah,
considerable.
he could play it somewhere on the left side.
You've already seen a Flame Burst, so you might not be as worried going into the Cypher here. That, of course, is completely irrelevant as we see that Flame Burst sitting nice and tight in
Yeah,
Moon's hand.
I mean, and he doesn't know that Moon has the other creation. He has a creation in hand.
Oh, he doesn't know, no.
He doesn't know. He's gonna be so surprised.
Yeah. Cypher shows up, no one invited him to the party, and he's just gonna take a burst to the face. How dare he?
Yeah, burst to the face. Collect burst to the face. Trade. Play the second ogre. Play the fourth ogre battler of the game. And then there's no way. There's no way he can come back from that.
Yeah. At this point, though, I would probably just make some double lands, get those aggressive spots if possible. Um, but yeah, I mean, it's just looking very solid here for Moon. Can even creation the Cypher. You got a lot of options. Like it could be creation Cypher,
Actually, yeah,
and
I
then
didn't think about creation cipher.
play a Sprite, play a Cypher, and you're sitting on double collection again. Nice, nice, nice. So he takes the play, secures the double, and now all he has to worry about is how am I making use of my last 12 cards in deck, and will I have enough juice in it to raise so down.
Yeah, I mean next turn definitely, probably stepping the Spite Sprite up to get that double neutral right on that C column.
Yeah, yeah.
And then he can play something aggressive for the turn after.
You know what's really good here is him having the double Spirit Theft in hand. And Zoda's gonna go for the boss now, I think. Well, it's either boss or grinder. Grinder and double collection, or boss to
Yeah,
contest
I
the
think
3
I think
1.
he wants to keep his Farrier up slightly since all of his cards are 5 cost.
Yeah, so grind and collection makes sense. But we also know there's more removal in Moon's deck, like the Thunder Eel. Could potentially come down. Ruin another Red Stay. One's already been kicked out. And then maybe Grinder doesn't make the swim team.
Oh, there's always next turn.
Yes, yes, yes. Have you seen Ratatouille, by the way?
Yeah, I've seen it many times.
Is it not the best movie ever created?
It's actually really funny because in the restaurant I worked at, there was
Yeah.
a little Ratatouille plushie on the chef's desk.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah,
nice.
actually, a lot of chefs really love that movie because it's so accurate. So it portrays the kitchen very well.
Yeah. Now, does it portray the French very accurate? One has to
I mean,
decide for
I wouldn't
themselves.
know that,
Yeah.
but I would say maybe. Apart from the fact that they probably speak French
Yeah.
instead of English with a French accent.
That's also true. Guys, if you ever go to France, people will not speak French in an English in a French accent. It's always going to be French.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't go to that. I mean, England. If you want good French food, England is probably the best place to go because then you don't have to deal with too many French people.
Inside tips. All right. You guys heard him. You heard the man.
Oh my god! Perfect 5 5 5 5. He has a lot of 5 area cost
It's the
cards.
perfect curve.
Yeah,
What could you want more?
I know.
They see they say modern women don't have curves anymore. But look at this hand.
Yeah.
I beg to differ.
All he's missing is two victory celebrations.
Yeah, I mean it's two victory celebrations and you're curving out. Will it be another grindy game? It looks like it.
Well, I mean,
There's an ogre adventurer.
he just has to be able to deal with um, the onslaught of ogre adventurers while doing hopefully more than 2 damage to Zoe's
Well,
face.
it's going to be 3 per turn with the husk. But yeah,
Oh yeah,
hey,
true.
the storyteller is putting in the effort.
He's trying his
But
best. I
now,
mean, this one gets cleared anyway from the soul drain. He wants to probably try and a my merchant so that
honestly though, I kind of like the double theft here
double theft.
on
Yeah, yeah,
the
because then
adventurer.
you can take that and use it for an extra aggressive token.
Alternatively, you can scoop up the X grinder and then play it yourself aggressively. But I think I'm down for the double theft. It's really nice to get that cost reduction going from the Ogre Adventurer.
Hmm.
He's contemplating.
Needs to do it a bit quicker because only a few seconds left.
Goes collect. Goes for the hit.
Goes
Goes
for
for
the
the
fun of it.
eel.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he ropes it. There's the full clear.
There we go. Okay,
Found it.
I think it's a slight misplay. I don't know.
It's probably fine still.
It's okay, obviously, but I think you don't really want to play the fun hero. I don't think it was necessary. But he did value the collection. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. He wins anyway. So we're going into game
Hmm.
game 3, game 4. I can't remember.
This is game 3.
Game 3.
No, actually it's game 4.
Yeah, I
You're
thought it was
right.
game
I'm
4
wrong.
because they had 3 grayed out decks.
No, there's Angry showing up to the table.
Yeah,
Double Outland.
double Outland Ranger is
How
quite
outrageous.
yeah
Um,
quite a nice opening really. Allows him to save the axe grinder for if he ever finds a aggressive well spot. Actually,
Yeah, that could be it. I mean, you're already incentivized with the ranger to go for that turn one. Um, Also, Moon has a really nice curve here.
Hmm.
Could even consider playing Garridan if you
Yeah,
want to
especially
go
if
for
he
that
sees a
turn three.
second ranger come out, it's definitely Garadan.
I don't think you want Storyteller here. It might not be the game where you go Storyteller first.
Yeah, I mean, actually, Storyteller is pretty good for Zoe because he does not have any card draw in his deck.
Yeah, this is such a nice move from Moon. But maybe, maybe Zod is gonna play into the Garridan now. Spend more of his units.
Might not do because he doesn't play on this. He's playing mid range. I don't think. Okay, you would never play the second element ranger here though.
I suppose if you're worried about getting Soul Drain, getting Surface Wrath, it's a possible line.
It's true.
Spite Sprite for Moon, pretty decent draw. And obviously that Garridan still looking mighty.
It comes out next turn. Let's see if he wants to play a Demon Wrangler or something. If he plays a Demon Wrangler, it's pretty over.
I mean, there's really no need to play Demon Wrangler.
Exactly.
You should be pretty content with it as it is right now.
Yeah, he's just looking for the Axe
You,
Grinder spawn next turn.
yeah. And it's still a good Garridan, mind you.
Yeah.
You would play it right side here, wouldn't you?
Uh.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I probably would have.
You're just setting up the double collection and you never want to look back. So, guys, also one big benefactor of this is you get to pressure the orb ever so slightly, and that's really important if you're playing against Angry. You need to close out the game eventually, since they are really restricted in terms of what they can have as reactive tools from hand, right?
Yeah.
So they only have a Wind Soldier, maybe a Fanatic or a Horse Master, but you can play around movement pretty well with this. It's just the immediate threats that they're lacking sufficient answers to.
Yeah. It's not. They're not running any flame bursts. Not any all that kind of crazy
Yeah,
removal.
yeah. And it's a pretty proactive deck. So guys, if you ever play around, play against the angry, try to try to use that to your advantage.
Yeah. I
It's
mean,
it's hard because I see a lot of people get baited, right? They
the main
try to
the main
clear and
idea
then
with the angry is trying to bait out the Firebringer as early as you can, so they don't get as much value.
well, I suppose that's one way of going about it. But really, what angry is about is attrition at its core. So they try to go one for you. Sometimes they also even straight up down trade. Um, and that gives you gives you the better late game, right? Because angry, even if going down in terms of Farrier value or card advantage, they get hate seeds, which are great units for econ, and they get Firebringers.
Mm.
So going toe to toe is not gonna be great for you in the long run.
So
But if you get to hover with a 6/6 around their orb, ever so slightly, for a couple of turns, it suddenly gets a lot harder for the angry player to defend, right?
yeah.
He has to be aware of this step.
So Moon gets his Axe Grinder, and well, I mean, Zoe has another Axe Grinder to put down. Has
Yeah, grind is good. Buff's good.
also Imperial
Um,
Trooper as well, but I don't think he wants to play that just yet. He needs to make some more lands before he can really play that in an efficient way.
Yeah, it could be just a grinder. Maybe actually you go grinder trooper right side to contest the garden collecting. Because this is a really good setup with another set of double neutrals.
Yeah, he does have the campfires
I
in
suppose
hand
you
as
also
well.
want to campfire your axe grinder here.
There we
But
go.
yeah, don't neglect contesting Garridan.
Yeah, Moon really benefits from the triple collecting here. So if you get rid of that, it's not as easy for him to send out these ogre battlers.
Yeah. So what Moon can do here is he can +1 and then drop a Thunder Eel to ping off the 2-1.
Yeah, trade into
And
the
that
soul
gives
drain.
him, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just a folk there. Folkleys have to be good, right?
Yeah, especially when you're triple
Oh,
collecting. Oh, he doesn't soul drain. Okay.
that's fine. It's fine. He's saying, I'm gonna keep my options open, maybe drop an Ogre Battler. Though Zod has a nice line with his Thunder Eel. If he gets to barter into a Soul Drain, that's a kill on the Garridan.
Yeah, I think that's what he wants to be looking for right now. He should be aware of that option.
Yeah. Also enabled by the one collection.
Mm.
Yeah. So that's, I suppose that's the threshold you have to be aware, but it's, oh,
Hmm.
what? No. Did he misclick? Yeah, he
Well,
might have
he realizes a
misclicked.
mistake, but it's pretty far away to misclick.
Maybe he has a big cursor?
Yeah, very high DPI.
Yeah. Oh, he would have gotten it.
Yeah,
Oh, that's double. Ah.
I mean, definitely take the soul drain here. I mean, you could even take the flame burst actually. But that is super unfortunate for him.
You know what Moon's gonna do now?
Maybe he
Oh.
maybe he just realized that.
Actually, he's got an opening here. Moon's got an opening.
Yeah,
With a double soul drain on the eel.
yeah.
You're eating good. You're hitting for 6. You're putting him on a clock.
I think that is the play here. He, I I think drawing is also something you should do first to see what else you have.
Well, there's another line where you just go center with the Garridan +1 play an Ogre Battler. But I think I really like the tempo here, yeah. Because it also lets you fish for Husk, which is
Yeah,
important. Moon has to realize he's gotta close this one out quickly.
yeah. So he is going for the
Oh,
tempo.
but goes for the +1 instead.
Going for the +1, I don't think is.
So he's looking for Ogre Battler aggressive next turn, protecting the Garridan.
Yeah,
So yeah, guys, this is what we talked about earlier. There's an opening for the Garridan to shine, and Zod only has units in hand, none of them reactive.
yeah. So he can't really be playing stuff down to double collect either. He has to start thinking about his face and putting stuff at his face.
And that's also one downside of going mid-range. If you're pushing up, look at where those mountains are. None of those are defensive.
Yeah,
You
so the hate
cannot
seed cannot come back.
defend. So that's why, with my angry at least, I always go sides. Unless I really have to push up into a burn deck or some bullshit like that.
Mm.
But yeah.
But he has to make an extra mountain for this hate seed now,
Oof.
which which is quite painful. Okay, campfires the demon
Oh,
wing
and
into the
finds a
flame
flame
burst.
burst?
Yeah, that is
Oof.
super unfortunate.
I think as Moon, though, you're just hitting face and then dropping Battler, because that sets up lethal. Oh,
No, he's going for the greed.
I
This
don't like
also
this.
is. If he
Ah,
can't deal with the Gyarados, it is still lethal.
yeah. No, actually, you're right. Now that I'm thinking about it, both lines lose to Wind Soldier. Well, actually, no. Actually, yeah.
Well,
Yeah. So 6 attack on the
yeah,
Demon Wing plus the 3 from the Wind Soldier is 9. Kills the Ogre Battler, and then
yeah, and then you
the other
lose
2
greed.
trade into
Yeah,
Garudon. So yeah, I think Moon did the right line here.
yeah. Setting up for collection with the Ogre Battler as well is also quite nice.
Hmm. But yeah, this is just so difficult now. Can't recover. Has to preemptively hit and then play the Trooper. But at this point,
It's
you're
just too
just
low.
getting rolled. Yeah, 2 Ogre.
Yeah. So
Another great pickup with a Sprite, though.
yeah,
Man, that's great. Now he gets 2 aggressive units.
the Moon needs a draw here.
No, he just needs to make a mountain. Play 2 things.
Oh yeah, okay, I see.
So yeah, nicely done by Moon with the...
Okay, Spice Pro was supposed to go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
doesn't really matter. It's fine, though. It's fine. We have arrived at the conclusion. This is match point for Moon Farsa. Taking it to the finals.
Okay.
The Quad Ogre build.
So we have Moonfasa versus Bamsa. Right, let's see. Let's see if Bamsa's ready. The sound is too low. Someone's saying the sound is too low. Then I need to make it higher.
Did we make any progress on the situation?
Bamsa said in a couple of minutes.
Couple of minutes, yeah.
That was a couple of minutes ago, though.
The people of Twitch are hungry for the finals.
Yes, and I want to see who wins this
And
out.
we already
Bamsa or Moon.
we had plenty of time. Bamsa.
Well, plenty of time.
Bamsa finished his series first, and now he's making us wait.
True.
That better be a very, very fancy steak that you're cooking up, Bamsa.
No, he's studying the past few games diligently.
Oh, I see. Studying the blade.
Yeah, just
studying the battler.
Thinking of what points he needs to high roll.
Yeah.
The key.
Can we talk about how Moon high rolled triple battler in 2 games?
Yeah, kind of crazy.
Not that it was any effective, but it was there.
Yeah, I mean, we could see how it works in against Bamsa's yellow deck.
Or maybe Moon used up all of his good luck, his good lucky charms.
Well, there's still like one deck we need to see from Moon, right?
Yes. Another certified battler, Brew.
Hmm. Come on, Bamsa. What are you saying? He's like typing up an essay here.
What will it be? Which kind of ogre deck are you banning? Either way, you're gonna get the B, the battler.
Come on, Bamsa.
No, that is a handful, huh? I'm not gonna read it out loud on stream. uh,
Invite. So when I invite people to the lobby, I have to invite to tournament, or just invite to lobby. How does it, Lizard? How does it work? How do I invite people to the tournament lobby?
you click on the name in the friends list. You right click then, and there it says invite to tournament.
Okay.
So Moonfast is inviting me.
Wait, no.
Let's see.
No. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong, Bowser.
Are you making a separate lobby?
No, 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 no. Wait, if I invite someone to a tournament, then I have to play against them.
No. You can set yourself a spectator.
Oh,
You
okay.
can switch roles. If you right click on any name in the lobby as the owner of the lobby.
Wait, how do I? Oh, okay.
Guys, looks like we have a full lobby now. We can start.
Right, so Moon is going for the sensible thing and banning the Disciple deck. Makes sense because he doesn't really have any decks that
Yeah.
deal with Disciples, so he just has to deal with the monstrosity and see how he gets around the monstrosity now.
Yeah, that's sensible. So Bamsa bans the deck with the Thunder Eel. Makes sense. Moon's got a strong showing though if he picks. Let's see if he can pull it off. The
Well,
uh,
the
the
illusion,
bargain list.
yeah,
I think bargain's pretty strong. There's also +1 in there. So if you manage to snipe the monstrosity, +1 is a very good alternative into just about the rest of the lineup.
true.
You're gonna get a lot of values. You're naturally +1ing all the time. That means if Bamset decides to play Husk, which it looks like he is, that is just gonna naturally complement Moon's game plan. Looks like he decides on a different list though, but it's still decent I think for Moon here. If he is on my list, there should be Meteor, there should be Rakoa Copter, uh, even Firestorm I think. I'm not quite sure. I'll have to check. But yeah, Meteor should be decent in
Yeah,
dealing with monstrosity, should that ever become a problem, and should he be on sufficient ferry accounts. Oh, decides to scout with a Croc Rush. Last minute decision here from Moon.
I mean,
Spices
still
it
has a
up.
meteor out to ruin his day.
Yeah, so Croc Rush, you're probably not going to do too well into a lot of the decks. Um, it's just Husk, I think, that you really want to target. Monstrosity is a 50-50, and then the Yellow Rush, Bam selects to play 2 Choking Sands and 2 Nightmare.
Yeah, really heavy on the removal. It's quite oppressive when it works out.
So, who goes first, who goes second here? That's actually very important. Bams, I think, wants to go first because he's got the Mistral. Moon wants to go second because he's got the Bold Bargainer. Never mind, he tosses it. Oof. Okay.
Has the Garadan now. Does also get Krog's dinner, which is kind of nice. So,
Yeah, yeah. Like,
and,
potentially that's really strong here.
and the
We'll have to
Volbogner
see.
comes back again anyway, so he's happy.
He didn't play out anything this turn. So he might just get the salmon to the face. Now, if Bamsa goes for that, what if Moon just +1s into the Garrivan?
That's probably what he wants to do, right?
I wouldn't be too unhappy with this, right? Or what do you think?
Well, he also could play the bargainer defensively, but
The problem is,
it sets up Kaleem's prayer next turn. That's the only problem.
yeah, could also be Red Devil defensively. Oh, it doesn't go for anything. There's a choking sand, yeah.
But that's really bad now,
Oh,
isn't it? Because now he can't get rid of
man.
it with the Garrodan.
Yeah. I think that's just one of those turns where you. Yeah. I'm a bit peeved here. Also, like, playing the Krog's dinner out as a 3/3 wouldn't have been terrible.
Yeah,
If you if you're thinking my Krog is gonna get answered anyhow.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, unfortunate game.
But now everything seems a bit awkward to play. The bargainer is not going to be able to trade now because it's going to be 4-4 next turn. The salmon.
Yeah.
Red Devil seems like the only thing to play, really.
Hmm. Yeah. And it's really hard to see these lines. Um like at first the Garridan seems bad, right? If you just play out a flat
Hmm.
6/6 for tempo. But if you think about how the board looks like after that, it suddenly becomes a lot more appealing. Because if you force out a nightmare, that means your opponent spends 6 on that this turn. And then you get the +1 Ogre Dance next turn anyway, and you have a likelihood of hitting either Devil or Bold Bargainer, both of both of which would be great to hit. Um, but yeah, he just let Bamsa
Walk
do
all
a
over his
lot of
lands.
things this turn.
Yeah. Now he gets a Hellfire, but it's not really going to be doing much.
Okay, hear me out. What if you Ogre Dance, just flat out Ogre Dance, you hit either the Garridan and the Hellfire and you're good?
And if you hit anything else, you just try again. The worst thing you're going to hit is a Krog's Dinner. So
Oh no, it doesn't even work. Never mind. I'm just, yeah. You're still one off,
mm,
right? Yeah.
yeah,
Because
you
you had
need you need
16.
you need 14 Ferrier.
Yeah. I'm thinking with a +1, right?
Yeah.
+1 pushes you only to 15 though, not to 16, which is what you needed for the Hellfire. And that's gonna be sad Krog. Sad Krog.
Yeah, Bamsa just has, well, Choking Sand is just kind of over for Moon. This will be a very quick first game. There we have it. So, looks like to me that he probably wants to go for the bargain deck.
Yeah, it's either bargain here or the +1. Both of which can do well into Yellow Rush. It's just a matter of cards, sequences. Especially if you get a good opener with like balloon fishes or the beast trainer, the bargainer, it can be quite swarmy. It is very difficult to play though.
Let's start with Ogre Battler.
Yeah, so this hand is kind of insane.
Yeah,
This is
this
nightmare
is
for
probably a
Bamsa.
full keep here. Yeah, which he does. Starting off with the Ruby
Ruby
Fish.
Fish, solid. can go into double collection with the balloon fish here and play Llamakon defensively. Sweet. Or could even just hold it. Just hold it for one turn. Because you're still looking for your beast trainer to come down. Yeah,
Yeah,
I like this.
so he gets a bit more. You need a bit more value from that. And playing it now doesn't really do that much.
Yeah, yeah. You could also consider, and this is what I've been doing lately, in some games at least, do a double land upwards this turn.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if you're double land up, yeah, you don't want to play too defensive because you're already sitting on double collection here. But double land up and Llama at face eventually
Hmm.
really puts on a lot of pressure, or the battler at face. You don't want to defend all that much with this deck.
Yeah, I mean, the Ogre Battler phase is probably enough, and now you can start going towards Bamsa.
Yeah, I mean he's playing a bit more like a defensive deck would be playing. But I'm saying there's a lot of cards in the deck that can generate Farrier and income. So you can often get away with only sitting on a double collection and then really making use of the positional aspect.
Exactly,
Sort of
yeah.
like you would sometimes skip collection with sack because that benefits you just in terms of positioning. And this deck is sort of in that same vein, same niche. Also keep in mind you are much more likely to contest a thing like Sagittarius. So ranged units and Bamsa is just clogging his deserts altogether because of Mistral Guide.
Mm.
So yeah, could could
I'm
have
not. I'm not
contested the
really
Sagittarius. Yeah.
that big of a fan of the Ogre Battler just roar out like that. I think he kind of wanted to wait at least one more turn before playing it to see if he could discount it.
Hmm.
Because last time airing that now kind of is slightly better for Bamsa.
Oh, but the Shifting Tide though, it's not too bad.
Shifting
I
Tide.
mean, I mean it could also just be Ruby Fish again and Llama.
I think the
They're
Shifting
taking.
Tide line is the better one.
The problem is that first Nightmare is gonna come down on your illusion now with a big likelihood.
Yeah, so it is quite awkward for Moon. I think that's what Bamsa's trying to hold for.
Yeah. But yeah, positioning really would have been nice here if you could have gotten that ogre a bit more aggressive.
Decides to play the ogre, the Mistral Guide up front. There's
Oh,
a beast
Beast
trainer
Trainer's
for the
huge.
Llama Cord now, so this is pretty good for Moon.
Yeah.
Something to
Moon needs to
contest
draw though.
the Mistral Guide as well with.
Moon needs to draw. This deck really runs runs low on draw, so you gotta keep
Yeah,
up manually. Another Shifting Tide would be great as well. So one is left in the deck. Um, could also opt for a body block, like blocking the Mistral Guide collection on the right side. But then your llama's kind of in no man's land.
yeah. I mean, then you also have to spend a land as well if you're not drawing for Shifting Tide.
I think what I like here is stepping the ogre over, making a double land, and playing a llama at Bams's face so that he has to respond to that.
Yeah, zero cost llama. Doesn't really want to nightmare that either. It looks like that's what he's gonna do, or he's gonna block the
Oh
collection with
no,
another
he's
neutral.
yeah, he's taking the collection line here. Okay. Oh, deck's
Or he
difficult.
okay no,
Decisions to be made.
does
That's
not
perfectly fine as well.
block collection, but is slightly more
There's just a
threatening.
2-2 Crusader. There's another Prayer. Goodbye, Bamsa. That's a nightmare on the Llamacorn. But that means the next illusion is just gonna gobble you up. Like a turkey on Thanksgiving.
No, he really doesn't want to nightmare this.
Oh, that also is not what you want. Gee whiz. Yes, a really nice showing here by Moon. Ooh, Bamsa steps around.
Yeah, to avoid the trade.
There's a Magnus. There's a Magnus.
Yeah, very nice Magnus coming out now.
Yeah. So he can shift the mountain away. Or actually, he could also... Yeah, he probably wants to shift the mountain, play the Ogre Dance on the Magnus. There's a couple of other lines you could be taking, but that just seems too good.
Yeah.
Honestly. Now, where does the mountain go? Where does the mountain go? Goes right.
Yeah, I think you wanted to go for the collection. I mean, if you're wanting to drop like a beach trainer there, then it's convenient.
This is so strong. This is such a great showing by Moon. Now he forces out the Nightmare, doesn't really have anything else. And yeah, that's sort of how you
Yeah,
want
he
to play
has
this
to.
game.
I mean, he still clears the aggression off, but
The
he is
problem
worse
is he
off.
doesn't have any way of going face here.
Yeah, now with two Mitchell guys down is very awkward for him. The lands are
Yeah.
placed, not
And Moon gets to repopulate.
yeah. The lands are just not where he wants them
That
to be.
is no. Like this is just such a clutch line of where you go Bolt Bargainer plus Cobalt Warbeast, Cobalt Warlord, and you're already looking at triple collection again.
Mm. He wants to place a mountain. He wants to place the lands down. Seems like.
No, it's just a +1,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It has to be. It has to be.
It's way too good. It's way too strong of a play.
Yeah. He knows he wants. He
Nice.
knows he. He knows he has to do it, but he wants to be aggressive.
He's probably looking at where he wants the Warlord, right? Does he want it left side, right side? Or does he just want to keep it there, yeah?
Yeah, he holds it to play aggressively next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we know a balloon
Vessel.
fish to defend
Balloon
the
fish.
face as well. This is perfect.
Yeah. Oh, what do you... I think... Huh. Oh, you don't want to give up collection though, do you? I mean, huh?
Well, I mean, next turn he's going to be on what 9, 10 Feria.
Yeah, you just go. You just send it.
Yeah, 10 Feria, and you're going to have to play a land, so you're only going to have one card next
Big.
turn anyway. Yeah, right into his face. Another nightmare coming out from Bamsa.
Not where
Probably.
you want to be.
Yeah, I mean he's going to have to nightmare again.
It's just so bad. Like, hi, this is Illusion. Welcome.
Then there we go. He's the illusion comes out. No nightmare to be seen for this one. There's too many
Yeah.
big bodies for this for this rush deck.
I would probably, yeah. No, this is fine. You take the hit here, line that up, and Bamsa is flicking cards. How could he lose this? This Crusader is a 0, is a 2-2. not much to be
Yeah, the
done.
Crusader's not been really gaining any value.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Ooh, look at
This is
this.
just salt on the wound now.
My lord. When the deck works, it's a special kind of
Yeah.
treatment. It's a special kind of treatment, trust me.
So we have 1-1 now.
Yeah, yeah. One over Moon. Sorry, 1-1, because he lost the first game with Croc.
Yeah. So Bamsa
Nicely
is
done, though.
going for the Husk deck. Seems like.
Yeah, Husk might not be the best pick here. Like I mentioned, you have a lot of ways to cheat deck weight as
Yeah.
Moon. So you got your cheap collectors, you got your one cost, your ruby fish, the balloon fish, and then there's obviously also
The
the
bargains.
bargain set. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Moon is starting as player 2. Means he gets the Explore, means he might just get a Bold Bargain into Battler this game. Let's see if Bamsa decides to play the Teller, doesn't play the Teller. Now this is also a lot about positional play and how you can effectively, I suppose a bit less in this variant, in this scenario, because you're fighting the deck that generates a bunch of value for you, so positional play is less relevant.
Hmm.
Eventually, though, you'll have to march up and deal with that task.
Yeah, so we got a pretty decent opening with Bamsa. With the Demon Wrangler into the Demon Wing.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And
Is
here comes the
this
high
another
roll.
game where he got the triple battler? That's been 3 games now. Moonfaster, you're cheating.
Yeah, this is even crazier than Bamsa Moon. Like what are you cooking?
And again, it's not even great in this matchup because you don't want the expensive stuff, but
Well, he's just
I'm just
playing it
saying.
for double collection anyway.
Yeah. So
So
keeps the teller still. There's a balloon fish
balloon
that can go
fish.
places.
Yeah, that's probably on the left side, right?
Yeah. Like left side balloon lets your Bargner shoot up. Or you can even put it right side. Oh, does the double land?
No, I
I
think
like this. I think I like it, yeah.
you don't want the lake out as soon as possible.
Yeah, and you can guarantee the double collection this way, which I think you want.
I guess so.
Contesting the demon win this turn is not gonna do too much, I think. So yeah, I would prefer just setting up the collection, even if it means we're losing a bit of reach.
It looks like he wants
But
to
yeah,
play it up to his
if you
face though.
yeah, if you dash it up, you're running into the danger of losing to Soul Drain. Because Soul Drain takes off the fish, and then you're left with a 3/4 that's getting traded by the wing. Oh, okay, now I don't like it. Let's see if Bamsa can find the Soul Drain to punish. No, that being said though, if it goes uncontested, this might just be a window for Moon to make use of that ogre.
Yeah.
Does he fish for the teller? Fish for the drain using the storyteller? That is what I want to know.
I think he does. He wants to play the Husk now down because he's got 13 Ferrier. He hasn't got a lot of cards in hand. He wants to start generating stuff.
Yeah, but he needs to hit right now. These
Yeah.
next two draws have to be it.
There we go. There's a
Of
soul
course he
drain.
hits.
Then a Manta Rider on the side to collect.
How lovely. But you're seeing this hand that Moon's running. He's on the ruby fish, and there's illusion already.
Okay.
Wow.
So I think it's pretty easy line. Playing the Ruby Fish for double
Yeah.
collection. And Ogre Dancing something to play.
Or is he actually setting up the illusion for next turn? That could also be a case. You're just saying I'm dropping illusion the following turn? Yeah, I can
Yeah.
see that.
Okay.
That is also respectable. Oof, nice hit.
Yep.
It's almost a 20 attack illusion. Nice. And no active husk?
That's what happens when you play bargain.
Yeah.
I mean, he's also lucky. It's slightly lucky in the sense that he hasn't had to deal with a My Merchant yet.
yeah, yeah. But I
But
wouldn't complain too much. There's
yeah,
again
it
the
doesn't
Soul Drain
really
pickup. That was really nice
do much.
for Bamsa.
Yeah. So the Oath to Oblivion start coming out,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not enough for these ogre battlers are just gonna shrug it off.
Yeah. You know, I think I like this line by Moon a bit better now. Just because he made it so that if he collects with the ruby fish, now the illusion also doubles as a body blocker. So
Yeah.
you're saving private fish there. And this top deck is actually perfect. This top deck is perfect not only because it buffs your illusion by one, which is fine, you know, that's just something you take along with,
Yeah.
but it lets you go to one hand card. And that means now Bamsa needs double merchant
Exactly.
to get
Yeah,
the husk active
that's a
again.
very good point actually.
Go play the private. Go ruby fish. Yeah, yeah.
Also, if he draws like another bargain card, it goes on the ogre battler, right? And ogre
Yeah.
battler is like probably like one of the top things to discount.
Now Storyteller plus Merchant, that enables Husk again. But he still has to deal with that big old illusion and the triple collection.
Yeah, no nightmare at the moment.
How lucky can a Bamsa get? Not that lucky.
I mean, usually in a normal matchup, the Windborn champion would be quite nice here,
Mm-hmm.
but not when you need to
Not if
deal
you're
with big
facing down two
stats.
ogres.
Yeah.
Yeah. And would you look at that? That's another ogre dance in hand for Moon. It's really nice.
So even Bamson knows he doesn't want to trade in with this illusionist right now. But
Yeah.
there's nothing else he can really do. I mean, he should probably just use the Manta Riders to stall face being hit.
Oh, he's sweating.
Okay, so he's setting up the. Only plays one neutral. Okay. Sets up the Windborn champion for hitting face. But
This is quite nice actually with another ruby fish.
yeah. Does have the Ruby Fish to block, does have the Ogre Battler to block as well.
It's a 50-50 that you can take here, right?
Yeah.
Between hitting the llama and the ogre battler, or alternatively you could just play out the llama and the fish. That also works. But I think I would be down to down to take the 50-50.
Yeah, I mean it still trades with the Wimbledon champion anyway, so it's not really that
Oh,
big of a deal.
I don't mind this as well. This
Yeah.
is nice. Bamsa emoting. Looks like it's not gonna get him any further. At this point, the threshold of 2 versus 3 hand cards isn't really relevant,
Mm-hmm.
just because of Merchant and Teller always adding 2. So yeah, not a bad play by Moon. Oh, found the
Yeah,
Nightmare.
so we have the Nightmare, and so that's what he was trying to stall for. But there
He only
should
gets
be
to, yeah.
there should be illusions coming very promptly, quite soon anyway. So there's nothing to really worry about. Although he does get
Only
value
gets to
traded,
take out
yeah. So
1.
there is a slight issue with the value trades here.
Mm-hmm. I'm just a bit worried about the next Beast Trainer.
Yeah. Only
But
really got the
maybe,
Tyrannex and the last Llamacorn to discount.
yeah.
Okay, goes for the full trade. Gets another Ogre Dance.
Man, these dances are so good.
Yeah, although it's slightly
Oh,
unfortunate that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Does he take Firestorm? Yeah.
yeah, he takes it. Doesn't want to give the Bamsa Firestorm. Sorry, doesn't want to give Moon the Firestorm.
Yeah. It's a bit too good on him. So now you have some other stuff to Ogre Dance, but these stats aren't really that great, unfortunately.
Yeah. Problem is you'll have to play whatever it hits. I
Yeah.
think I'm down to just King's Faithful right side. +1.
Trade in the Ruby Fish.
Yeah, yeah. Alternatively, you could also just Ogre Dance this turn. But I think you can afford to play the long game here. Like you're not essentially priced into doing it this turn. And again, there's also Beast Trainer, which you really want. So that's why you want to keep the Llamacorn in hand.
Yeah. Maybe it's good to hold for one turn, see if you can get the Llamacorn. And then you can Beast Trainer, and then send out the Llamacorn, and then you can Ogre Dance something else that isn't uh,
Yeah.
the Llamacorn. Just plays a Raw King's Faithful. That's actually quite interesting. I would have never thought to do that.
I think I was also. I mean, I was also suggesting that line. We played raw.
But he does have a slight issue with the right side now. He needs to address the double collection going on there.
Yeah. Now, also there isn't a clear on the faithful yet, but he could be moved away with the champion. What's really working in Moon's favor here is that already 2 of the oath have been burned.
Hmm.
So he doesn't have to worry about a 6-3 stat line coming down anytime soon. He's fumbling.
He wants to play the Wimbledon champion, but doesn't know where. Okay, just moves in my merchant onto the mountain. Does make it slightly awkward now, I think.
Ooh, but that draw is the
No, that's a
payoff we're
juicy
looking
draw.
for.
Yeah. So it's probably Ogre Dance right now.
Yeah, you got a good odds. I mean, you have to go for it now, I think.
Yeah.
Just really unfortunate that Bamsa picked up the Firestorm here.
Even now with if he plays like Llama Corn or something,
Yeah.
it's going to be traded by the Wimbledon champion. The best bet he can is trying to get it to hit on the Ogre Battler.
Mm-hmm.
Just do it, man. Just do it. There's nothing else to do.
It's awkward because, I mean, it's also awkward because you don't really get to play the Battler. Oh, I guess you do. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Makes
Oh, he
them
plays it
all...
aggressive though.
Okay. Why?
I guess he just wants to value trade the stuff at his face. But it sets up a nice firestorm for Bamsa, and he's got the soul drain as well.
I mean, main problem I see with this line is just taking a lot of damage right now. Taking 6 this turn.
Yeah.
Like, for me, I don't see why we stepped up the second Ogre Battler. When it just could have been back, right?
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking right next to the MI merchant. I don't know why he didn't play it there because it tanks so much damage.
Yeah. And 5 is actually a lot.
Yeah, and now he's just being whittled down by stuff that costs almost nothing. So it's not that much of a value trade anymore, apart from just in card weight.
Yeah. Though Bamsa just played her own shifting type by making those double neutrals. Now the question is, how can Moon respond? He's probably not too worried, I guess, with the Lamacon, huh? So he's saying, I'm gonna drop my Lamacon offensive, heal for 2, and that's gotta be good enough.
Is it though?
Right? So,
Well, yeah,
I mean,
I guess he has the ogre to defend a
yeah,
little bit.
he can step Ogre back, trade the 2-2, and then he gets to double and place the Llama at face.
Yeah.
I think that's what you want to
So he
do.
wants to play it defensively. So he's kind of like done it the wrong way around, I guess. Because the champion now is going to just stay there and hit.
Yeah, so I was looking more at setting up face hits with the Llama because that's consecutive value. Those are reoccurring hits that you get each turn. Like you're likely to get a 2-hit out of it even by
I would
playing it
say it's
aggressive.
probably because Bamps is on nine cards in his deck. He's probably trying to make sure that he doesn't just completely lose to Last Nightmare.
Yeah, I think so. He doesn't want to get blown up by Nightmare.
Yeah, because
But
Nightmare on the Ogre
I
Basher is
think
pretty much game over at that point.
yeah, but yeah, I suppose yeah. But can you really play around it is my question, which I'm not entirely sure. You might have had to risk it. Oh, second champion. I guess second champion is also there, yeah. This line also plays around second champion a bit better. So yeah, moves the battler in collection. It's for 8 this turn. But that still leaves the shifting tide for Bamsa to take care of that second champion with the ogre, if he finds it.
Okay, Wrangler on
Okay,
the.
only goes for one hit.
Sorry, oh god,
Crashed my game.
my game is crash as well.
Also really unlucky of Moon not finding any either shifting tide or beast trainer. But he draws a beast trainer. That's really
Okay.
strong. That is really, really strong. Yeah, nice. So he can plop the beast trainer down now. Step the ogre in a defensive position. And then play out whatever beast gets buffed. Currently has Tyrannex and Lamacon. So maybe that's where you want to be.
Okay, hope you didn't miss too much. Okay, so he's got some things to discount with the beast trainer.
Yeah. It's just a question of whether you'll be able to hit it or not. Um, finds the Tyrannex, not what you're looking for,
Yeah, I mean,
really.
it forces him to play the lake. It's slightly unfortunate, but gotta do it.
Yeah, the Firestorm is just brutal here. There's a second nightmare. Oh my god. He runs 2 nightmares in this.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was a third one as the last card. Firestorm goes
But
down.
like, that's just a hit for 5, right?
Hmm.
Oh, sorry, 4. So it goes to 2.
He wants
Gets
to.
a Wrangler to block, actually. That's
Yeah.
huge, yeah.
I think there's actually nothing he can do about that if he blocks it, right? He needs a shifting tide like ASAP.
Yeah, it has to be shifting. You need it.
But then even after that, he's going to be on 1 health. Okay, well, he's got the balloon fish, I guess. That's something. Okay, then it's just GG. Nothing you can do about
Yeah,
that.
GG.
So 2-1 to Bamsa.
Mm-hmm.
So what we got? We got Moon. What's the other ogre deck that Moon has?
Yeah, let me
Bamsa
try to
need a
get back in
break.
this. Bamsa needs a break, really.
Mentally fatigued. Okay, sure.
No, I need to go to the grocery store today. And they close at 12. They close up shop at 12.
At 12.
Yeah, at
Oh,
midnight.
so you've got like an hour and a half.
Yeah. If I starve, that's on Bamsa.
Yeah.
I'll just make it public right now.
Well,
Because then I'll be actually fatigued instead of just mentally fatigued.
I ordered a nice burger during the tournament.
Nice. What kind of burger?
It's just a. Oh, they have like this really nice beef burger with mozzarella sticks in it. It was beautiful.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
It's beautiful. I
That
remember
sounds like a really good time.
I had there's this one fast food place ages ago that used to do it, and then no other place, and then I just found this one on Deliveroo, and it's like just like the perfect alternative to having cheese on your burger, just mozzarella sticks.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, it's also cheese.
Yeah,
But you're just
exactly.
putting the cheese aside.
Just slightly extra carbs. Although I'm a big fan of putting chips in my burger and eating it as well.
Oh, really? That sounds a bit
It's,
adventurous.
it's out there. but
Like nachos or?
no, isn't like fries. So like if you like,
Oh, right. Sorry.
usually you have like fries that come with the burger, right? I just put them inside.
Yeah, yeah. No, no fries. I get it. I get it. It's just Brits calling chips fries and fries. Yeah,
Yeah, because
that's
yeah,
sort of
you
German.
guys you learn the American English. That's why.
We've been fully Americanized ever since we lost the Second World War. I can't help it.
Oh,
It's
fair.
not tomato, it's tomato. I have a big poster of Ronald McDonald above my desk.
Wow, super fan.
And I go to McDonald's every Sunday. I pray to the obese gods that they
Don't you
feed
find
me.
it? Don't you find it so strange that McDonald's is like, you know how back in the day, in like the early 2000s, they were like a very like kids oriented fast food chain. Now
Yeah,
they've completely like stopped that now. It's just very like
yeah,
normal.
that's kind of crazy. But actually, if you think about it, those kids that grew up in the 2000s with McDonald's, they're now adults.
Yeah. Uh, yeah.
So
So but the thing
they're
is
not
like,
exactly going to be ordering Happy Meals all
yeah,
over again. It's just,
it's just like I thought I didn't notice that until like a few years ago. I was like, why are all McDonald's just like there's no like Ronald McDonald mascots or like play area
yeah.
McDonald's anymore. It's just like a regular fast food chain with
It's
like
like the brand
tables.
is growing up with us, right?
Yeah,
I don't exactly know what phase
but I think you
we're
know
in
what
right
the
now.
exact year was when it changed. It was
When?
when those like the viral videos of like creepy clowns started like walking around America like late at night. And there was this
Oh,
huge thing about like people like having phobias of clowns and stuff like that. I think that's like the year where they just completely scrapped it and realized like there's
you
no
think
point.
that's the reason why they
I
shut it
think
down?
that was the straw that broke the camel's back. I think they were trying to get rid of that kind of branding image for a long time, and then they said, okay, this is definitely like the year we stop doing this.
Time to unclown, huh?
Hmm.
I don't know. I kind of like that fantasy themed color spiral that they used to put up.
Yeah.
And the hamburger and all that shit. It just looked like Sesame Street on crack.
Also, you know what I've noticed is also like a lot of the American fast food chains, like the strictly American ones, have
Yeah.
started making their way into the UK. So like we've started having Wendy's in the past few years,
Yeah,
Popeyes.
same here.
Popeyes also, yeah. So I guess it's not just a UK thing.
Five
It's like
Guys for us.
they started. Well, I mean, Five Guys for us has been around for quite a long time,
All right, fair.
but
Just never noticed in Germany.
yeah, the other ones like yeah, like Popeyes, and I think apparently Chick-fil-A is also trying to become like a worldwide brand as well. They've started to pop up in the UK quite a lot.
You reckon it's because America's going down the shitter?
Maybe, maybe.
They're branching out.
I think they probably wanted to do it for a long time, but then the supply chain kind of went on a halt just like during COVID time, so they had to wait a few years to bring the plan back up.
Yeah.
Um,
Also, plant-based is going crazy right now. Like everyone's hopping on that trend.
yeah, I mean,
And even I see fast food chains doing it and doing big commercials with it.
yeah, definitely
Buy
gotten more
the
popular. I think it's not particularly just because of vegans. It's also because of people who want to just have a healthy option once in a while. I think they're more conscious about that, but it's kind of ironic
right.
in a
It's
sense.
not even healthy though,
Yeah,
right? It's just some lab food for soy people.
yeah, it's just
Which
slightly ironic in a sense.
right. I think we've got another burger joint that's looking to open up. Bamsa vs Moonfasa. We are in game 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, Let's see what this tastes like.
Enough rambling, yeah. Take a good big bite out of your Bamsa burger. You got that, kiddo?
Actually, there's a nice ring to it. Bamsa burger
Yeah.
with the Moonfuster milkshake.
Yeah. With a side of ogres.
Come on.
Man, I really wanted the last game to go over to Moon. He played that so well, and then Bamsa drew the nightmare.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Is Moon back?
I couldn't tell just by looking at it. Oh, also there was like this one line where Moon missed a double collection because he dashed the balloon fish to contest the demooning instead of going into double collect. So that might have also contributed to the game going in a different direction. That's just two Farrier lost, right?
Yeah.
Because Bamsa found the soul drain.
Yeah. I think also the point of like putting the ogre battler defensively and then the llama corn offensively was also like probably one of the main factors as well.
Maybe. But it's always hard to tell, right? Because in the end, there was like another champion
Yeah.
that turn, which just sealed it. Tricky, though, tricky. He
Okay.
almost got him.
So game 4.
Oh, got a Wrathy
Yeah, right with the
incoming.
Ignis. Probably don't want that. Want to get rid of that one. But yeah, it's an Ignis deck, so
Honestly, you might just want to keep it. And you know why you want to keep it? It's because you're just making sure you're getting the payoff for your game plan. Right? You're eventually gonna, you're naturally gonna be +1ing a bunch of times. It's just, will you draw into your payoff? Or will you be forced to play out shitty 5 costs that you get
yeah.
from Merchant? So yeah, I didn't hate that.
Okay.
Think to
It does get
obviously Brigand Cypher's Wrath, also not the worst.
he has the ritualist now as well, so he can draw a bit more.
Yeah.
So my merchant's coming down definitely first, right? Let's see.
Oof.
So he's probably taking the Royal Judge here or the Swordfish. Probably Royal Judge. He doesn't want to give someone
Honestly,
safeguard.
Solitaire could be a win condition you can play towards.
Okay.
But that requires the game to go for a long time.
I don't know. Giving Moonfuss a Royal
Moon is
Judge is really
looking...
good here, though.
Yeah. The Judge is definitely a good pick. And the Swordfish is also great for Moon.
Yeah, it allows him to actually like triple collect possibly.
Yeah. See, I don't know if you want to use your ciphers here. I think you're better off holding on to it. Because the way I see it, the ghoul dies eventually to a shaker that you're going to draw into. If the game goes long enough, you'll draw into your shaker. So don't worry about the ghoul. And then there's also Demon Wrangler. You want to be able to contest the spawn from the Demon Wrangler, which is a bit more
Yeah.
important. Bit higher prior. And then also just keeping a bunch of Farrier open is that much better. You could also be holding up a Garridan. You could be holding up a Shaker.
Exactly. Decides to get rid of it though. I think scared of Bamsi getting too much ferry at the start.
Yeah,
But
he's really trying to limit econ.
it gets
Oh,
instantly
there's an
replaced by
Ignis.
the Manta Rider, so not really much being achieved there in that case. He does get the Ignis, which is
Yeah.
good.
Oh, he's got a couple of options here. Ignis, Swordfish, both are great. Ignis plus Ritualist next turn is a lot of pings.
Yep.
And you're putting down 2 bodies, which is fantastic. You really want that. That's your engine online. And that even protects you a bit into Nightmare, because by then you'll have had 2 triggers already.
Yeah, so he's saving the Ignis for the next turn.
Yeah, makes sense. Also another reason why you wouldn't want to Cyphers. That turn at least.
Yeah. So luckily Bamsa hasn't found his nightmare yet, but it's just a matter of time.
And like I said, if you find the Nightmare, your Ignis already has had its impact on the board.
Hmm.
At that point, you're only treading down 2 Farrier, and 2 Farrier for 8 damage spread across is pretty decent. Just in terms of Farrier values, right?
Yeah. Storyteller comes out, so let's see what he gets. Ooh,
Ooh,
Meteor
Meteor's also not
is
bad.
juicy. And
Like
Bamsa
for
doesn't
later,
find his nightmare, which is worrisome.
yeah, but like as Moon, you're super happy with this outcome. No Husk. Found your Meteor.
So, I mean, Meteor feels so juicy right here, but I think that the play is to play the Ignis and
Yeah, I
Ignis,
think Ignis is just too strong.
yeah, and the
Ignis
Ritualist.
and the Ritualists.
And he has another Ritualist
Perfect.
as well for the turn after.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, alternatively, you just wait another turn. And then you go double Ritualist.
I mean, if he if he's on 15, if he trades now, he's on 15. He could play the other Ritualist, right?
What if you just... I
No,
mean, yeah, if you
maybe.
trade, but you need to make a land for that.
Yeah.
I think I like plus oneing and then stepping back the Brigand. That is my line. That's my Psycho line.
Yeah, get the most value out of the pings.
Oh man,
He's hovering
the
over the
options
meteor.
overload. It's
Yeah.
crazy. Too many things. Oh, actually he goes for that. That's crazy.
But the thing is, it
Oh,
leaves the manta. It leaves the manta
yeah.
on the side, so
Okay.
he still can collect next turn. I actually don't really like that play.
Yeah. This is also more about the land, right?
Yeah.
Because Bamsa is gonna struggle painfully to get any land
Oh,
ramp
that's
up.
not a nice trade for Bamsa.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he does have the Soul Eater, which is being slowed down by that now. So
Of course. Moon doesn't know this, but yeah.
yeah,
Oh, the swordfish is really nice. You could play it in double collection left side. You could also play it right side to lock down the merchant. I don't hate it right side, and then you go grind on the left side. You just make sure you're double collecting this turn again.
No,
No,
no, no, no, no, no, no,
no,
no, no, no, no, no, no.
no, 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 no. Come on, you know better. Oh, no. Why?
Oh no, Moon, you just missed out on 4 damage.
Wow. Why would you play out your combo piece like this? Why not play another grinder? Oh, no. Oh.
I mean, the thing is like he's just stalling out time for Bams to get his last nightmare. So like, as soon as he plays Ignis, the better it is. Like, he's gonna get nightmare at some point, so you might as well play it as soon as possible and get the
Yeah,
things out.
yeah, exactly.
So it's like it's probably like why you don't really want to play Meteor that round because you're not really too concerned about it being removed from movement tricks with Husk. The Wrath of Ignis is
There's a
not really doing
Wrath.
much now. Look, it's only doing two
No.
damage when it could be doing like 6 right now.
He needs a shaker. He needed a top deck shaker that turn.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate. Man. Oh. I I think you really missed out on getting the Ignis down. That that can't be too much of a correct line. It's a tricky deck, but yeah.
Oh, and now he's gonna play the other ritualist. It seems like. Okay, no, he's holding. He's holding for
Oh
next turn.
please, please, please. Oh.
No, Moon, no.
Oh. Oh.
But what is he?
I don't
He
know. I
seems
don't
to be
know.
like he's not. He doesn't want to play Ignis this game anymore. But Bam's just
It
sitting
just
on
seems like
18
he's
Feria.
sitting on 18,
Yeah.
yeah. And Moon just like he tossed away like 8 damage for no reason. The great part for Moon is that Royal Judge is gonna do well into the Soul Eater still. So there's
Hmm.
actually some merit there. I don't know why Bumser wants to trade. Doesn't make much sense to me.
Moon is, I think, trying to hope that these corrupts can work out
Yeah,
for.
maybe that's his reasoning. He wants to just get this corruption going.
But if he doesn't play Ignis now, I don't know what's going on. He needs to play Ignis now.
Now he goes for it, okay. Which, I don't know if I like it. He could have also just made some lands this time around and then moved up the 3/3. So that way you're getting the corrupt next turn instead of having to +1 this turn.
Yeah, but I think it's too easily blocked by Bamsa. So I don't. That's why he doesn't want to do that play. Whereas he could try and
Mm.
clear this Demon Wrangler right now. Unfortunately, doesn't do it. I mean, the Demon Wing.
Yeah.
Bamsa has a lot of Feria, but nothing to
Yeah.
play it with.
He's sitting on a lot. That's for sure. So a second Wrangler. But this ground checker is massive.
Yeah. Possibly doesn't really. Well, we see if with the +1.
I think it's just Shaker. I don't see anything else. Shaker +1. You're likely to clear the Demon Wing. Less likely to take out Rider as well. But that should be fine. That should be okay. The big problem is when Bamsa gets to his merchants, his storytellers, then the game is gonna pivot again. Okay. Get some clearing.
It's not enough though. You needed to clear that rider.
Yeah, he's still taking left side here, right side here, but still not where you want to be necessarily.
So he's got the Soul Eater to put down now. It's
yeah, that is a bit unfortunate, isn't it?
he's got Ogre Battlers to stall out a little bit, but we have to see what Bamsa gets from the MY Merchant.
Maybe Moon also is a bit tilted now. That's a good selection.
He gets champion out of it.
Surely you don't play it. Yeah.
Okay. So is there any? No, he needs to play the Ogre Battler now. There's nothing else. He has to +1 Ogre Battler.
Yeah, I don't see another line. That is probably it. Even
And the
though
thing
it's
is, like
very inefficient.
he wants to play it at face, but then his Ignis is gonna die now,
Hmm.
and he can't defend the Ignis otherwise. He's gonna take huge damage to face.
The good news is, if Moon gets to ever play that Royal Judge and then get a few more lucky pings, he might look at another Wrath to close this one.
The thing is, I think Bamsa wants to clear this Ignis now.
Yeah. So if Bamsa takes the clear here, let's see.
Yeah.
Doesn't go for the storyteller. What?
What is this? But now.
Oh, he messed up.
Yeah, now he can't clear it.
Unless he's what? Are you just sitting face now? You're moving the battler away? That's what is happening?
Well, he has to do it. He has to do it like that now.
What?
Last nightmare. Last nightmare.
No, he's just moving it away. Yeah.
Okay. But that doesn't help too much. He wrote that very hard. Oh, the Wrath. Oh, okay, that Wrath because he kind of needed. He's got a nice Firestorm though. Very nice Firestorm.
He's got a pretty nice Firestorm, yeah. Oh.
Does he take it though? Does he need the Royal Judge?
Like, Judge is only good on the Soul Eater, but you have a clear on the Soul Eater by trading in all your stuff.
Yeah.
So maybe you start with this, and then you.
Yeah, and if he firestorms, then he can get out of the champions.
Yeah.
He avoids the champions.
It's just a problem. Husk is lethal.
Very true. No, I think it's the Firestorm line.
That's gotta be right.
Mm.
But yeah, we see obviously the answers in hand. So yeah, one nice thing about the Firestorm line is that you can also just move in the Battler to taunt the Soul Eater, and the Soul Eater stays in place while the
No,
okay, takes the
because he's got Last Nightmare, so he needs to clear it.
I know he's got it, but this is actually clear, huh? Those were some really nice pings.
Is it lethal, right? Moves the Royal Judge
It
out
is
to.
lethal though for Bamsa, yeah.
I think.
No,
No,
it's
no,
not because
yeah,
of the ogre.
yeah.
Yeah. Ogre saves it. So nice, nice play, nice little move of Moon here. Gets to preserve the battler. Man, this is really, really spicy. The Wrath of Ignis is already at 9.
Yeah, sets up for the Husk lethal.
Yeah. Now there's still a slim shot that Moon gets the clear here. There's a very small chance.
We gotta play it and see.
Of course, you don't have another alternative.
Oh, he's one
at
off.
one.
Oh
At
my god.
one. Don't go to the casino today. No gambling.
Or maybe he should after he's lost all of his bad luck.
Oh, maybe that, yeah.
But then, to be fair, three ogre battlers in 3 matches.
And Bamsa takes it.
Yeah, we got Bamso winner of the Runnin Open. Very nicely done. All right. Well, as I promised Bamso, I got to send him more food pictures now.
Oh, you shall. And I shall also get myself some edible food.
Okay. All right. Well, that concludes the Open for this month. And see you guys
Yeah.
in the next tournament. Maybe, dude. I like casting it, but it just takes a bit much of my time.
Does. Also, guys, subscribe for more food pics.
Yeah.
This will be a perk in the future, surely.
All right. See you later.
See ya.